YouTube, hello, it is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We're going back into Final Fantasy XIV. All that we're really doing today is I'm just going to be trying to unlock some more of the jobs, because all of them are sitting at the point where they need to be, and I just need to get more unlocked so I can just keep progressing them at a decent pace with like a full tool set of things. So we're going to do that. Don't know which one's going to be working on, but well, we'll figure that out, right? Like, comment, subscribe, all of that fun stuff. It helps the channel grow, gets noticed by the algorithm. I mean, those comments down below, so we'll respond to you in kind. If you're going to talk about any of the plot points in this game, though, please do remember this is a blind playthrough, so just marking it with spoiler at the beginning really helps me out a ton. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There's my throne list if you want to help me out that way. You can maybe click the link for the Quell and Shardfall game as well. If you're looking to blend your fitness and gaming together, you can use that link. Which will get you $40 or equivalent off your purchase. And for full transparency, I get a small kickback as well. So it really helps me out if you do decide to use it. Let's just get into this, right? I mean, I have been doing some things. Well, I mean, we're not doing a Gunbreaker, that's for sure. But my Blue Mage is now level 29. My Blue Mage is a little bit broken. Well, I mean, the Blue Mage is just broken in general. I need to figure out an outfit for them. I'll work something out. But freaking Basic Instinct is insane. Not only that, I found a very good area for leveling over in Horizon once you hit like level 20. And it basically went from 20 through to like 28 from that one area. Like, there are mobs that give like 7,000 experience. It's crazy. They've unlocked many gender-locked outfits, by the way. Ooh, interesting. I might have to look... does that include any of the ones that are on the store, Shin? You know, I'm going to catch up with... Alright, I need to do Warriors quests, and I want to do Dragoons quests. Let's start with Warriors. We'd already started with that. The only ones that I know for sure are the ones from the store. And they were highlighted ones I saw in a vid. Oh, interesting. So I know that there were some store items that I did want. I think those were two that I wanted. I'll have to have a look. Alright. Furious Gorge. Hello again, my friend. It is quite obvious that you have been anything but idle in your training since last we met. Your progress is heartening to look upon, truly. But it also serves to remind me that each hour I spend poring over ancient texts is an hour not spent honing my skills. I feel my worth on the battlefield is diminishing by the day. Yet I am certain that my studies of the Chronicles will yield something of use. In fact, just last night I discovered how the warriors of my tribe came to be shunned by the outside world. Upon witnessing my people's prowess with the axe, the armies of the city-states began to incorporate similar techniques into their own training regimes. These are the self-same techniques I have been instructing you in, Ilya. Ones which call upon the inner beasts. The consequences, of course, were dire. Yes, their soldiers became nigh on unstoppable, but they also became wholly uncontrollable. And both friend and foe fell prey to the ensuing carnage. Of course, the heads of the city-states laid the blame for the atrocities solely at the feet of my kind, promptly banning the ancient art and imprisoning anyone suspected of teaching it. Or so the chronicles say. What I find hard to grasp, though, is that never once during my training did my brother hint at this dark history. Nor have I myself ever seen one of my tribe succumb to the rage that the chronicles describe. Could it be that the tales were mere falsehoods? Stories concocted by some long-forgotten enemy who would poison our heritage and befoul our tribe's name? Who in their right mind would seek to sully something so pure? And why would my ancestors simply bow their heads and suffer such ignominy? That my people should be so weak, so utterly bereft of pride, is inexplicable. I refuse to believe it. It matters not if these claims are groundless. If they prompted my tribe's arts to fade into obscurity, then the damage has already been done. Well, I, for one, will not turn a blind eye to this injustice. If none of my people will give the lie to the stories that has so tarnished our reputation, it shall have to be me. But once again I lose myself in the history and forget the present. If you recall, I spoke to you of my former comrade from the company of heroes, and the great woolly beasts we have been pursuing. The beast remains on the loose, and the toss a ponds of salt on the wound. Fell creatures that appear to be its minions have been wreaking havoc on the innocent residents of Wineport. Why do I get a feeling this is just a replay of the storyline from the Marauders Guild? Were you and I to succeed in quelling the threat, surely the people would see the warriors are no fearsome beasts but valuable allies. Together, Ilya, we will win back our proud name. Now let us away to Wineport to meet with the captain of the militia. God, that waterfall is loud. My friends, Wineport is much obliged for your aid. The fiends come relentlessly, and what few able-bodied men we have found themselves hopelessly overmatched. Indeed, the western gates have been besieged that are currently left without any manned defense. Leave the defenses to us, my good man. I will secure the western gates. Ilya, you defend the town from the east. Together we will form a bulwark that not a single fiend can penetrate. Once the enemy has been driven back, we return here to back up the captain. Got it, Ilya? Hello, Pythonob? Pythonorn? I got no idea how to say your name. I am terribly sorry, but welcome in, welcome in. How are we doing? I tried my best. You're doing good? Good to hear, good to hear. Alright, what do we... Oh. Smack everything. Oh, there's more. Okay, well, of course there's more. Why wouldn't there be more? Alright, well that's taken care of. Thank the 12 you're safe. We have need of your skills yet. I've just heard a scream, and I fear one of the beasts might be loose within the village. Come with me. Oh. You monster! Get away! Get away! Monster? I... Come no closer, Ilya. I beg of you. I must return to the falls. So was it him that we saw in the first scene? Whatever has gotten into Curious Gorge? It is true that he fought like a man possessed, but to mistake him for the very beasts we hunt, methinks the child's parents have been feeding her a few too many ghost stories for her own good. Worry not, friend, I shall speak to the villagers and clean up this most unfortunate misunderstanding. Do return to the falls and assure Curious Gorge that Wineport is indebted to him for his aid. Why is it? Would it not be that maybe him and his brother are the same person? That he loses himself to the rage, and that's what he thinks his brother is? Interesting. Python, I'm assuming you play the game? What's your main class? I mean, a reasonable assumption that you play the game. Time for the allowed waterfall. Paladin. Nice. I haven't unlocked the Paladin yet. It's on my list to get the to do the level, the quests to get to level 30 to unlock it. Ilya, please forgive me for leaving so abruptly earlier. It was a hasty reaction to a situation for which I was completely unprepared. While both you and I know that I was in complete control of my inner beast, I now realize that to the layman eye, it may have seemed that, well, the opposite was true. Mayhaps it was this very misapprehension that lent weight to the lies which led to my tribe's disgrace. And if that is the case, then perhaps I should return once more to the Chronicles and endeavor to reassess their meaning in light of this discovery. Speaking of light, your soul crystal, Ilya, it sparkles. Does the soul of the warrior have aught to reveal to you? Any whispers of import? If only they hadn't forsaken me, as they did my brother. Yes, well, I suppose that is that. I must continue my studies, and you your training. I hope to have something new for both of us very soon. Until then, my friend. Dancer if you need DPS, you guess? Ah, fair enough. I haven't played much with the Dancer. Luckily, I usually have a full group, so I can flip around to what I need to be. But I'm mainly heal. My main for a long while has been Astrologian, but I've had to put that on the back burner as it's. I'm in the 80s with it, and I'm still only in Heaven's Ward. Welcome again, my friend. I was wondering when your travels would bring you back this way. It just so happens that I have some exciting news. I have finally uncovered the clues pertaining to the whereabouts of the lost armor of my ancestors. As it turns out, after the fallen hero cast the 5 pieces from the mountaintop, 5 of his pupils set out to recover them, intending to restore their master's name. What is more, they were actually successful in this search. However, when it came to reuniting the set, the armor's great power began to work upon their minds, and not one of them could bring himself to relinquish his piece. Realizing then that their master's fatal pride was born of the artifacts' combined influence, the pupils resolved to keep the pieces separate, and to share between 5 the power that might otherwise have consumed one. Thus did each of them carve his own place in history. The chronicles go on to say that years later, prior to death, each of the pupils returned to the scene of his own greatest victory and buried the artifact in his possession in a final attempt to prevent any one warrior from holding the set. And it is there that the pieces still rests. You may be interested to know that the armor I wear is itself a replica of the set crafted by my ancestors. Identical in all respects save for its lack of the arcane enchantments that adorned the original. I know what you might be thinking. If we were to bring the 5 pieces together once more, we could summon Exodia and obliterate everything. Summon them once more, what would prevent us from being corrupted in the same fashion? Well, I've thought of that. What we need to do is trace the runes that we find on the armor into every piece of warrior gear. That way, there would be no need to worry about a single proud fool becoming drunk on his own all-surpassing power, as every warrior in the realm would be possessed of the self-same might. It's quite brilliant, if I do say so myself. So how about we split up and begin the search straight away? 3 of the locations seem quite self-evident. I would entrust the search there to you while I track down the other 2 with the tome in hand. One piece is said to be buried under the great rocks of Boulders Down in Corthus, while another slumbles peacefully a camp tranquil in the southern shroud. The last of the 3 untouched at Parata's peace in western Thanaland. Unearth these 3 relics and bring them to me. With any measure of fortune, I'll have tracked down the remaining two by the time of your return. MSQ gives too much XP. It does, but I've also done quite a bit of roulettes and everything. So level 100. I wish incident. Some of the later moves have some really cool animations for Dancer. Level 98 Dancer at the Mo, 98 to 99 on all non-Dawntail drops. Viper is 80. Viper, 85 on Viper, 100 on Warrior. And Red Mage, getting there slowly, yeah. It has taken my time for leveling, also doing extremes in the meantime. Hey, no, that's fair. Almost Camp Tranquil. Well, okay, so bouldered down in the Central Highlands. Oh, I know where that is. It's going to be in... Oh, no, it's not. It's not where I thought. I thought it was going to be, like, there in Boulders Down. It's over here. Either way, we still got to go around the entire thing. I'm gonna be around the end, no worries, Shin. Oh, you. Okay, hello. I was expecting something from behind, not for something in front. Alright, thank you game. Well, thank you PC for freezing, just what I need. Does that also give Surging Tempest? Okay, so they both give Surging Tempest. Okay. Camp Tranquil. I'm expecting a Malbro from here. Nope, I was pretty wrong. I'm gonna need to redo my buttons at some point. I could do that off stream, possibly, probably. I don't know which section of Thanalan that's in. Oh, okay. It's up there, next to my leveling cave for my blue mage. Last night I ended up I mean, if any of you were in Mox's stream, maybe he's watching of his VODs, you hear me talking about it. I ended up fighting Ifrit solo with my Blue Mage. Died a couple of times because I actually completely forgot the mechanics and forgot the spikes. That was fun, me being confused as to why I'm dying. And then we had, then I went into Tamtara solo, which took me a little while to get through. A couple of deaths, but... once I hit 30, another poke. Okay, hello. It'll be good because I can just, won't have to worry about using the leveling chest and legs that I use. At least not until Beastmaster anyway. We are at... do I even have the quest picked up? Very good question. I don't have it picked up. So we just dealt with the Shade of Nidhogg, the Destinian. We've rescued Destinian. We're like patch 3.3, 3.4, I think. Setting up into the Stormblood DLC. Well, starting to set up that. Right now I'm going through the Hildy quests. Or when I'm doing non-background stuff anyway. When I normally stream on a Friday and a Monday for Final Fantasy. How fares your search, Ilya? Have you found aught of my tribe's ancient relics? Should you have 3 pieces of armor, don them and show them to me. Really? Alright. Ah, Ilya. That you have found the gear is most gratifying, but what I truly fancy would be to see you in it. Wait, stand still for a moment. The armor so becomes you that I could not tell you had it on at first glance. But now I can, I have no doubts. I sense the power of the runes inscribed on each piece resonating with your soul crystal. That is the long-lost armor of the warrior. I, too, have found one of the relics, but I have run into an unexpected rub. When I donned the piece, I felt nothing. As if the lost treasure were no different than the unadorned replica already in my possession. Whether the power has been lost to it, or must needs be awakened by means yet unknown to me, this I cannot say. The ancient texts still hold many mysteries beyond my abilities to decipher. But before I forget, I should mention to you that I did indeed track down another piece before I was waylaid by this current conundrum. You should find it sealed away at Red Mantis Falls. Okay. Oh, it's here, on the other side of the mountain. Okay. I was confused then. I'm gonna hope that you're further than me in the MSQ, Python. now saying that because I asked for no spoilers, and I'd rather not spoil it for someone else. You finished. Oh, thank good. Thank Christ. It's 7.1 last week, don't worry. Okay, no, that's fine. That's cool. I might get there in about 20 years. At least according to Shin, anyway. I get the feeling I'm gonna go back, and Curious Gorge was probably still wearing the armor, and now that 4 of the pieces have kind of come together, something has happened to him. Or the fact that I've now got the 5th piece, the chess piece will activate, and he'll get lost to the powers. It's a theory, at the very least. I see your search was a fruitful one. I am pleased to say that I have also gleaned some insight as to why the armor I found seemed devoid of power. As I alluded to, the ancient warrior's armor derives its power from a concordance between the incantations engraved on the steel itself and the inner beast of the wearer. But my own resonance with the plating was too weak as to allow a proper connection with it, and now I think I know why. My soul crystal. It once burned bright like yours, but since the events at Wineport, it has been reduced to a lifeless husk. Why this happened, I cannot say. Oh, because you're questioning your entire thing. That's why. Like, you were called a monster when, and it shook to your very core the principles of what you are and who you are. But the tome is quite clear about what would happen were the powers of the armor be bestowed upon one whose soul is weak. The inner beast would devour the mind of the wearer, who would go on a mindless rampage that would end only with the mercy of death. Yes, not unlike the crazed fiends we battled. I believe that the armor sensed my weakened state, foresaw the potential danger, and then knowingly shut off its powers to me. And I dare say we are fortunate that it did. I feel as though an apology is in order at this juncture. I must tell you, I left the final piece of the armor where I found it. The breastplate, and the piece closest to the warrior's heart, has power far greater and more dangerous than any other pieces. Uncertain as I was to the reasons for my being unable to connect with the plate's mystical energies, I feared to take it would mean imperiling both myself and those around me. Your soul may burn stronger than mine, yet still I worry for your fate were you to put it on. Look deep within yourself, Ilya. When you feel yourself ready, and only then, come speak to me again. You would truly seek the ultimate relic of my people? The armor that could consume the very soul of the most puissant warrior? Very well. If you are truly convinced of your readiness, I will not be the one to stand in your way. But I beg of you, Ilya, the moment you feel yourself losing control and your inner beast overcoming you, cast the armor aside. Cast it from the highest mountain or into the depths of the ocean. I care not. For once the beast consumes your soul, there is no going back. You will rage on, a monster, leaving naught but carnage in your wake. The realm will bleed and history will repeat itself. I cannot allow this to happen. No, my people have been shunned long enough. I would see the coming of a new age in which warriors protect the weak and are loved and admired by people of the realm. My years of battle and sleepless nights spent poring over the ancient texts, all have been for this day. Brother, I know not where fate has led you, and yet I feel certain that, in spirit, you stand with me today. Together we will restore the honor of our people. You must forgive my sentiments, Ilya. As I said, this has been a long time coming. The breastplate you seek is in the highlands of Corthus. At the spring they call the Weeping Saints. I will stay behind. The events at Wineport still weigh heavy on my heart. What is this? 10 to 4. Okay. Hand over the breastplate, Ilya. After much wrestling with the thought, I simply cannot entrust such a relic to an outsider who may be overwhelmed by its power. I return now to Hidden Falls. If you would have words with me, then come. I will not run away. Oh, hello. But look, I'm not going to grow the more you wart me, okay? That's not how this works. God damn it, Shin. Ilya, I'm sorry. I did not mean for things to happen like this, but I had no choice. I have wrestled long and hard with the matter, but this is my decision. I cannot trust you with this power when I do not even trust myself. Aye, that's right. I won't attempt to don the plate again either, nor will anyone. Not until I have proof that there is one with a will strong enough to withstand the beast's siren's call. Peer deep within your soul, Ilya. Peer into the eyes of the beast that stares back at you. Can you truly say that you can engage the monster in battle and emerge victorious? I shall return to the tome. If there is any answers to be found, they lie within these pages. In the meantime, continue your training that you might find an answer of your own. Receive an urgent distress call. Ilya, there is much we must discuss, but now is not the time. You surely recall my mention of the hunt of this bloodthirsty creature terrorizing the small folk? I have just received word that self-same monster has been sighted near Wineport. What is more, according to those who managed to escape the carnage, the creature appeared more man than beast. If this is true, then our quarry could be far more dangerous than any wild animal. We must find a way to stop it. I must find a way to stop it. This is my chance to prove to the people of Wineport, nay, the world, that my tribe and my arts have been wrongly judged. Perhaps then my ancestors will deem me worthy. I think even my brother would too. There is no time to lose. We must arrive at the hamlet before any of the villagers fall prey to the beasts. Let us leave at once. Alright, no, okay, so the beast is going to be his brother. Which I think was my first prediction. I mean, in the opening quest, we saw someone that looked like him in beast mode. Thank the gods for your presence. Wineport is in your debt once more. Fell creatures bear down upon our village in hordes. As if drawn by that great hairy beasts, you must stop them. Ilya, you fend off these creatures. I will see to the beast. This is my battle to fight. That went quickly, and I really need to move the buttons. Stop. These people are not your enemy. The enemy lies within. You are stronger than this. Take control of the beast. Do not let it consume you. Brother! Look at what you are doing. You are destroying all that I worked to restore. The fate of our people rests in our hands, brother. Your weakness would cost us everything. I cannot let that happen. I will not. Our ancestors have chosen me to lead our people to glory. No one shall stop me. No one. No one. No one. It was I who unlocked the secrets of the Chronicles. I who trained you in their ways. I who uncovered the locations of the legendary artifacts. I who defeated my tribe's greatest warrior. I am the master now. I am the master. Return to me what is rightfully mine. Give me the armor. Or I shall tear it from your bloody corpse. Oh, so I was right. His brother was a thing, and he has also succumbed to the rage. He has become that of which he feared most. I don't know what all of those things were doing, or the Inner Fury was doing, but... I have failed. I failed you. I failed my people. I failed my ancestors. And I failed my own kin. I found out long ago what had become of my brother, but did everything I could to deny it. I thought that if only I could prove myself stronger than he, the people would see his madness as a product of a weak mind. That they would believe the problem lay in him and not in our tribe. Yet, all the while my own soul was growing weaker and weaker. The inner beast had taken hold and it would not let go. It drove me, as it drove my ancestors, the keeper of the armor, and my brother. Our tribe had lost sight of who we were. In seeking even more strength, we allowed ourselves to fall victim to that which we had long scorned in others as weakness. Instead of learning to harden our wills with resolve, we steeled them with anger. Therein lied our folly. Like a bonfire, anger burns hot and bright. But when the fuel that feeds it is spent, all that remains is ash. By accepting anger as our guide, we left our wills at the mercy of the inner beasts. But not you. Your will is more akin to the lava which courses through the mountains of my homeland. It burns as strong, nay, stronger, than any bonfire, and when it cools, it becomes hard and firm, unbreakable. This quality allowed you to keep your inner beast at bay. My people were once as you are now, Ilya, and I believe that is why my ancestor chose to speak to you. They sensed true strength within you, such strength as could rightly represent our people and our arts. Had I but realized that myself, none of this need happen. Well, what's done is done. If I'm to have any hope of restoring my people's name, I must start over from the beginning. And this time, I mustn't try to do it alone. It may take time, but together my brother and I will restore our village to its former glory. And when we have, I shall remember Ilya, my friend and fellow warrior, and how she saved me from myself, that my dream might become reality. The warrior's age past born witness to glorious George or something. Something along those lines, I think. Maybe, possibly. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, pray tell Curious George as much. They're saying thanks for saving us, okay. And that we will be relying on him for his protection. He is a true warrior. I really wish that it would show in here. Can I? Never mind. Oh, there we... Here it is, sure. Wineport is in your debt once more, Ilya. And what is more, we have seen the truth with our own eyes. Pray tell Curious Gorge as much, and we'll be relying on him for his protection. He is a true warrior, and our humble hamlet would be lost without his strength. I join up with you, Ronzi, but I have Osseo in 40 minutes. And if you're on this evening, we could still team up for some leveling. Unfortunately not, Shin. I'll be playing Payday 3 with Mox later this evening over on his stream. So yeah, anyone in chat, I mean, I'm probably gonna go until he's online because I can then go and like make my dinner very quickly. But yeah, we'll raid out to him and we'll be playing some Payday 3 later this evening. Welcome back, Ilya. Despite all that transpired, the captain of Wineport would entrust his village defenses to me. I know not what to say. It has been a long road, but thanks to you, I have rediscovered what I lost so many years ago. I will see to my brother's wounds, and once he is well, we will embark on the path of the warrior again, engraving the lessons we have learned in our souls, never to be forgotten. Curiously, the moment I did avow this to myself, my soul crystal began to shimmer anew. I see yours, too, grow stronger than ever. It would seem my ancestors have once more bestowed their knowledge upon you. This is power. Why, this is a power that I have only read about in the tomes. Nay, a power entirely beyond my comprehension. To think that I once doubted your resolve. No, you have truly conquered your inner beast and become a truer warrior than I could ever hope to be. Know that you stand before me, the equal of my tribe's greatest heroes. Ever steel your resolve, Ilya, and go forth into the realm and protect those who need your strength. With you representing us, the redemption of my people, the new era I seek is surely close at hand. Alright.
Duty.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going, Mr. Runs?
It is going well, Silabs. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Having
Good,
an
good.
okay, funky day. Also, because I called you Mr. Runs, and because I said duty chat, Mr. Runs. Heh.
Heh. Poopy.
Sorry, anyway.
Fine.
Have much to really. I just pop in and make a joke about duty again.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
It's fair. If you're ever in this chat again, I'm gonna come here and poke fun at the fact that it's called duty chat.
Yeah, no. Understandable.
Understandable. Have a great day.
Alright, which one are we going to work on next? I should probably do Dragoon, to be honest.
I agree with you. You're making the right decision.
Probably. Probably not. Time to become the Azure Dragoon. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. My duty is to not be on duty. We're gonna add. Yes, because I need monies. Sir Alberic would have you undertake a trial. It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, Ilya, a potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azures of ages past, the man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess. In fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Huldrath, the Dragon's Eye, had been reborn. I mean, not to disparage your skills, Ilya, but to pursue Estinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the ways of the Dragoon, that you might face Estinian as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. It all began a millennia past when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she take from her own. So did she appear before Haldreth's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thorodhan, and bade him lead her people to the promised land, to what became known as the great nation of Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thorodhan and his people set to build a bridge. It was then that the dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidhogg. Heedless of his own safety, Thorodhan fearlessly charged at the colossal beasts. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death. Taking up his sire's lance, Haldreth hurled himself at Nidhogg. Even as tears streamed down his face, the confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power. Even so removed from its owner, it can extort control over the hearts of men. Haldrath himself felt its maligned influence, but his love of justice brokered no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was the first Azure Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But as Haldrath proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. But what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, Ilya, and none can say that the one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return to our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont would see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witchdrop. Become what you must. Become the Vermilion Dragoon. The jump. Also, that is interesting. Because even that origin is different, is it not? From what we learn, obviously, oh, he's down here. I thought that was even different from the Ishgardian orthodoxy, from what... Fair enough. So that is the quote-unquote truth. So, the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon? Ha! Sir Alberic speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion with your lance. Defend yourself. Oh, well. Self-successfully defended. You have some skill, I'll give you that. And the glow of your soul crystal? Perhaps Sir Alberic was not wrong about you after all. Now return to him. Your training here is complete. I don't know why I'm just turning. I'm getting fucking dizzy. The soul of the dragon grows stronger within you, Ilya. Clearly your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes. Though you have only just begun to walk the path of the dragoon, it is clear you possess the same talent, the talent to become Estinian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Ooh, I can jump backwards now. Let's go. I can now jump into pits and die. In-game. It's the signature Dragoon move. You grow ever stronger, and I speak of more than just the flesh. Aye, you are slowly but surely realizing your true potential as an Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand, the mere thought that the Eye would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, fills me with the greatest of misgivings. Yet you have... but I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvement. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of dragoons. You recall how Haldrath heroically triumphed over the great worm Nidhogg and Ishgard came into possession of the Eye. Tell me, Ilya, do you believe that these events truly transpired, or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in the flesh besides we Ishgardians. Most would as soon dismiss them as products of the imagination. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, Ilya. The time is 20 summons past, and the place, Dravania. After a century in slumber, Nidhogg awakens once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smouldering ash. Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep, foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painting the belly of the skies an angry red. The agonized screams of innocence fading into deathly silence. In my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, or witness to all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste. And when he took wing, so too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Corthus, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights, with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, else it shan't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all on a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye sockets. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, nigh incinate. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed, but alone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing to the sky. The battle was over. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon, and I was Azure Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. That last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Estinian is one of them. The sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as my own son, instructing him in the ways of the dragoon when he was of an age to learn. Yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not out of compassion, but of guilt. My guilt of having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen? Aye, You heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime. Though we know little and less of the minds of dragons, it is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the knight Huanstene awaits your arrival. My nation is depending on you, Ilya. Insta floor tank. Yes. Okay, gotta go get bone snapped, Ronzi. Enjoy and see you later. Yeah, take it easy, Shin. We'll speak to you soon. You are the one who would aspire to be Azure Dragoon? Why, you are not even of Ishgard. If you truly possess the power that Sir Albric sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance. On guard! That strength, I have not seen its like since Estinian himself stood before me. Mayhaps Sir Albric has the right of it, after all. Return and show your crystal to him. I have no doubt he will be pleased. Danger Noodle! You have passed yet another trial with flying colours, Ilya. The day when you may stand before Estinian as equal is not far off. And when that day comes, the Eye will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this. But we must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. That time has come and passed, sir. Doom Spike. Yeah. It's technically my AoE. Impeccable timing, Ilya. A messenger arrived from Estinian but moments ago. Much to my astonishment. He would trade words with us, and bid us meet him at Boulder's Downs. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. It may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. Now we enter up into this area. Bum, ba, dum, bum. So when we're on this side and he's going to be over there. Yep, there he is. Greetings, Master. It has been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know that each second the eye passes outside of Ishgard's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summons past. Surrender yourself and the eye and return with me to Ishgard before it's too late. Ah, but it is already too late, Master, for you see, Nidhogg has already awakened. What? Hear me, Master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidhogg seethed with an irrepressible rancor for that wound of 20 years ago. That rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution. Were the eye taken to a remote land far from the Holy See, then, and only then, could destruction be averted and the lives of the innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make a bait of yourself? Nay, there is more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than any else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a dragoon. Dragons long outlive men and do not soon forget the wrongs done to them. What grudge they harbour burns as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm come within a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Naught short of death will prevent him from completing his mission when next he wakes. Nidhogg took everything from me, and I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing two Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you have heard my resolution. Now I ask you to lend me your power. Aye, the power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have two Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay, our only chance to send the great worm to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Drakian mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you would realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. Clad so, you will inherit the technique passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. But first, you must win the Draken Mail as I and Sir Albrecht did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure. A series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that she learns to harness the power of the dragon in full. Estinian, wait! Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. Boom, boom. Estinian. Forgive me. I was deep in thoughts. Now then, as to acquiring the armor of which Estinian spoke. At first, it was my intention to bequeath mine own armor to you. I'm Azure Dragoon no longer, and its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But it is, as Estinian said. The dragon armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the dragon blood whence it came. The blood's power resonates with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon mine own armor's power, it is bound to me. Its bond to me was forged years ago. Were I to bestow it to you now, I fear it would offer but a scintilla of the protection it afforded me in those bygone days. Aye, Estinian has the right of it. You must claim your armor as he and I did before you. You must complete the trials of the Azure, that the powers of the dragon blood be yours and yours alone. The ogre's belly will be where your final test begins. I shall dispatch Sir Bruce Mont there. Seek him upon your arrival. Excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, right. How the bloody hell do I get in here again? Is there a way in up here? There is a way in up here. Okay, that's fine. You have grown stronger since last we met, adventurer, but you pale in comparison with the Azure's forebearers. If you would prove me wrong, let your lance do the talking. Once again, adventurer, you have proven yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this, but know that your trial has only begun. Your next challenge lies in the chamber beyond. Sir Huetstini awaits you there. You, a foreigner, would don the Draken armor? Then prove to us that you will not do dishonor. Sir Alberic said the Eye had chosen you, and it would appear he speaks true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete, but be forewarned. Many before you have made it this far, only to fail at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. So, you have made it this far. Very well. Prove yourself worthy of the Azure, or die in the efforts. You have demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. Aye, this is not an there is not an Ishgardian who would gainsay your right to don the armor of dragons. I shall send word ahead to Sir Alberic that you have passed your trials here. It is he who will present you with the fourth piece of armor and consummate your training. Go now, my fellow dragoon, and deliver this land from the great worm's wrath. There should be an exit here. Excuse me. Yes. Roughly about there will get me down in time. I hear from Sir Brucemont that you have performed most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our land. Yet be warned, Ilya, one last trial awaits you. You will face this trial in the presence not of knights, but of ghosts. Make your way to the Steel Vigil and seek out a gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with you this flute. When you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. A visitor shall soon arrive. Entertain your guest, and should he leave behind a present, return it here to me. Uh-oh. We're going to a site of trauma. I think we are. Oh yeah. Yeah, we are. Site of trauma before trauma happens. No, sir. No, it does not. Alright, no, we gotta go over this. What the hell is that up there? Sorry, detour! I don't even think I can actually... Oh, that's not even on the map, I don't think? I mean, it might be just inside of the map's boundaries, but I can't get to it. That's got to be something to do with the Zytol. Your presence before me indicates that you have seen the visitor. Have you aught to show for your deeds? Ah, the skull of grey wine. Old warrior of the Dravanian horde, it is said that in ages past he could bring down a castle with a single breath. His strength has dwindled since those days, but a dragon's past his prime is a formidable foe nonetheless, and slaying him, you have proven yourself worthy of this. You now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Justinian, myself, and our forebearers did wear. While you doubtless wonder about the 5th, I can tell you only that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however. Your triumphs in the trials and against the dragons of the Horde give evidence that Draken blood now resonates with yours. Yes, you stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as you could be. And yet, before we proceed, I would hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? To risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe? When you are certain that your mind is settled, return and speak to me. So, you would join your strength to Estinians, that Ishgard might be free from the rage of the Great Worm forevermore? Then I shall honor my promise. You shall have full use of your power by the time we are done. Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. You will recall of the tale of my battle with Nidhogg 20 years past, and how the power of the dragon left me on the account of my injuries I sustained? What I said was an untruth. The power did not abandon me earlier. It was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Even as it lends us the strength that we need to smite dragons, it heightens our communion with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to their seduction than ordinary men. Even as I buried my lance in Nidhogg's flesh, our gazes locked, and mine eyes met then with a look that would fair impale a man. In that instant, I found myself assailed by a torrent of emotions not mine own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power that the eye had bestowed upon me. Thus, regaining lucidity, I was able to rout the grievously wounded Nidhogg. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained. As if to mock me, they fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Nary a soul knows of this. Nay, not even Estinian. But I can keep him. I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Estinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidhogg are as one to him. That frame of mind, I fear, may well lead to his demise. The desire to protect and the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. When next Estinian and I meet, I intend to confess all, though it means the loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the coming battle and his very life may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origins of your strength. Ever does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, biding its time, ready to claim you for its own. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavour. My promise to Estinian was that I would impart unto you the technique that will mark you as a true Azure Dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. No, you must claim the technique much as you have claimed the fourth piece of the armour you bear, by proving yourself in battle with the dragons whose power you would unite with your own. I entrust this flute once more. Take it southwest of Providence Point. Blow a single note. By locking wills with your adversary and prevailing, you will prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within shall then awaken. So it's not that far. Alright, so something that I need to be aware of are my deliveries. Oh, I was not expecting it to be up here. Alright, so it's still not close again. Alright, that's fine. It is good to see you safe and returned. I take from your bearing that your engagement went favourably. You left this place as a woman, Ilya, but now you return as a dragon. There is no more for me to teach you. Excuse me. From here, your battle is yours and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the Drakian armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. I could guide you in the direction of that which you seek. That said, I yet have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that that great many of your forebearers, myself among them, have proven helplessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. Within you has awakened a strength that forever eluded the likes of me. If you are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning to you, Ilya, and heed it well. Nidhogg is a lord among his kind. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing. Then present yourself to me. When the time is come, I will tell you what you need to know. I look forward to our next meeting, my young dragoon. Aha! I can now dash forward. Ah, Ilya. An urgent message arrived from Estinian in your absence. He bids you to come at once to Steel Vigil. It would seem Nidhogg is on the move, and rather sooner than we had anticipated. It appears you have not yet fully become master of the dragon within you, and yet we are racing against time. I fear we have no choice but to do battle to the best of your current abilities, and without the Drakian mail I promised. Now let us away. Estinian must know the truth of Ferndale, lest he fall to the Great Worm's seduction. I wouldn't be surprised if he already knows the truth. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Elric, I have waited long for this day. You, who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken from your own as a... You, who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own as a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched as Ferndale burned. Do you not think that ironic that I was chosen as Azure Dragoon? I, an orphan who has naught of value to protect in Ishgard? I suppose I must give thanks, for it was the eye that revealed to me the truth, a truth so damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. I loved you as a father, but I can ill forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man, for I shall lay waste to all of the things you hold dear. And once I'm finished with you, I shall do what no Azure Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I shall claim Nidhogg's head. Calm yourself, Estinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Ilya? In you, I thought I had found a kindred. Someone besides whom I could fight the Great Worm. It is with a heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. Your affection for this coward has rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of our first meeting. We shall now find out who the Eye's true chosen. There can be only one. Oops, didn't do that again, but... Whoa! Good night, Estinian. Feeble creature, dost thou desire power? Look to thine anger and thy hatred. It is there that thou shalt find it. O mighty Nidhogg, Lord of Dragons. Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs, wherewithin to rend thine enemies. Uh-oh. Ilya, this is impossible. It cannot be. Uh-oh. Where does Stenian go? Forgive me, Estinian. I have failed you once again. I am fine, Ilya. Somewhat shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say, I have much to reflect upon. Let's return to the Observatorium. Hello, Halapande. How are we doing? I'm curious as to where Estinian went. Like, I need to connect between the end of this quest line and the story of Heaven's Ward. You tired? I'm doing all right. Being away from work is nice for sure. Excuse me. Definitely. Do you have vacation? Yes. I am currently off until the end of the month. So it's technically my second day off at the moment. Because I had to work Monday, unfortunately. When the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to me in the spitting image of Haldrath, the Dragon's Eye, just as he depicted in the Holy Scriptures. I thought that mayhap the years had taken their toll on my mind, but behold, the soul of the dragon shines as never it did in all the years I bore it. It would seem that you have achieved that which I thought impossible. You have awakened the abilities that none but the first Azure Dragoon possessed. A truly momentous achievement. I can scarce believe that you were able to summon the self-same Drakian mail worn by Haldrath. To think that it had been sealed within the crystal all this time. I have borne witness to many and more wonders over the years, but none compares to you, my young Dragoon. Could it be that you are... Mark not my mutterings. I am certain that it was your indomitable sense of justice that resonated with the spirit of the first Azure Dragoon, prompting him to bestow the armor upon you. Yes, that is doubtless what happened. As the being of darkness faded, so too did Nidhogg's aura subside, and now his kind have ceased their stirrings. Whether this is compelled by your awakening, I cannot say. I suspect we will learn the truth eventually. Estinian, my dear boy. Whatever becomes of him, he will ever be as a son to me. I pray that he is somewhere out there still, that he has not wholly forgotten the great man he once was. When that darkness brushed against him, the self-same torrent of emotions swept over me as those I experienced 20 summons past. When there was something else besides. There was a voice, and it lamented the rifts that divides dragons and man. You will come to comprehend what I speak of, or I speak in due time. Till then, Ilya, I pray that you will ever use your newfound strength in the name of justice. Monday is long gone now. Monday is long gone now. You are correct. Dragonfire Dive. That's that. I mean, technically, I could pick this up. The next one's up, but we're not going to just yet. I'll get to 60 and then I'll come and do all of these. Is that an 8? Oh, okay, no, it's got to be on the target. It's damn Moogle. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna head to Thanalan now. I was about to go to the Gold Saucer. Not quite yet. I'll handle all of that stuff later. Because I'm gonna do the next part of the Blue Mage story. Still need to make a costume for it. Martin is eager to take you into the field to for further training. So you've learned Mind Blast already. That was quicker than I was expecting, but I'll take your word for it. Come to think of it, your new spell might be useful in our next training session. We're going back to Spineless Basin, so meet me there when you're ready. Alright, well I'm guessing I have to put Mind Blast onto my spell list. Hey, wait, well, where the hell did it take me? It'll take me there. Yeah, I must have just run out. Okay, that's fine. You can kind of do both, I think. Okay, so Mind Blast is on there. It's fine. Oops. Alright. Screw it, you can go on there. Put you there. I wasn't actually going too far. It's still quicker. Now, considering what happened last time, you might be thinking we came all this way here just to slay a few beasts for a handful of coin. You'd be exactly right. There are a few differences, though. Firstly, we've been paid in advance. Secondly, you'll be going up against moles, not hornets. And lastly, you have to kill 2 of them, not just 1. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, you wanted training, didn't you? In that case, why not try stopping them in their tracks with a Mind Blast? I tell you, it works wonders when you're outnumbered. Go on then, off you go. Ain't got all night. All the way over there. Alright. Hello. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, this doesn't look good. That can't be right. I already gave you everything I owe. Yes, you'd paid back the original amount. Late, I might add. Very late. Don't tell me you've forgotten about the interest. Oi, you. It is none of your business. Piss off. Ilya, I appreciate you trying to help me, but I got myself into this mess and I'll get myself out of it. Of course. You dress quite well for a penniless swindler. Not my size, but these fine garments should fetch a gill or 2. Count yourself lucky. At least we left you enough cloth to protect your modesty. Make sure you got our money next time, or we won't be so generous. Thank you. I'm eternally grateful. Not my finest hour, I'll admit, but I've been through worse and lived to tell the tale. Speaking of which, it looks like you survived your scuffle with those scary-looking moles. Let's head back to Uldar to celebrate. Oh, that reminds me. Rose is bound to have some choice words for me about the costume. Well, I might have lost the shirt off my back, but at least I still have my dignity. Not sure about that. Alright. Hopefully this gives me the carnival. Because that was the entire point of me doing this. Why to do this? And then... gotta pick one. Excuse me. Yep, well, you got your clothes back. Rose was, as I expected, none too pleased when I showed up looking a bit underdressed. Luckily, we had a spare outfit. Not so luckily, the cost is coming out of my wages. Things are going from bad to worse. My. This is certainly a far cry from your days at the Arcanists Guild. Uh-oh. Oh, you're referring to him or me? What, Thratch? What are you doing here? Well, it's him. If you must know, I'm here on business. Very lucrative business, I might add. As luck would have it, I heard rumours of the Masked Carnival, starring a so-called Blue Mage. It didn't take much to deduce that my old friend Martin was behind it. If you're here to watch the show, buy a ticket. If you came to gloat, save it for another time, because I ain't in the bloody mood. I say, it's not like you to be so hostile. Perhaps I should come back when you're feeling a little more amenable. I'll be seeing you, Martin. She was an Arcanist beforehand, but as I see of that smug prick, the better. You see, we've known each other since our time at the Arcanists Guild, when we were researching magics from outside of Eorzea. We both travelled to the New World and spent time with the Waliki, who taught us about blue magic. But when we came back to the guild to share our findings, they said it was simply not practical and cut off our funding. The theory was sound. I just needed to spend more time with the Waliki, so I paid for another expedition out of my own pocket. And they ruined me, though. Now I'm up to my neck in debt, trying to make ends meet by performing like some bloody clown. What's Thatch, on the other hand, ditched the research when he realized there was no money in it. Even though he went through all the trouble of learning blue magic like me, he just lost interest. After that, he came back to Eorzea and set up his own trading company. Him and his rich friends started raking in the gill, doing God only knows what. Sorry, Ilya. I expect you've got better things to do than listen to my sob stories. Like learning more spells, for instance. The next one I want in your arsenal is Phase. It's perfect for giving an opponent an opening to land a few more hits. Or run away, whichever you prefer. Anyway, once you've mastered that one, come and see me. Becoming a blue mage ain't easy, and I know that better than most. But stick with it, and one day you'll be just like me. Actually, you probably should ignore that last part. Well, guess what? I have phase. Wouldn't be surprised if I have to be level 30, though. Yep. That's fine. We do have phase. It's right here. I just need to get that last bit of experience, so we'll do this another time. Ay. Alright, well, as we're here, got a choice. Do I want to do Pugilist, or do I want to do... do I want to do Monk, or do I want to do Paladin? Or, there's Black Mage. I'm unsure. I mean, I need to do all of them anyway. Yeah, let's do this one. Do the gladiators. Heh. Amazing what a difference a sword can make. Your expression, your posture, you're brimming with confidence. Let us see if that confidence is warranted, shall we? Just outside the gates of Uldar, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when you're finished. Oh, and use your sword, Ilya. I'm a gladiator. I aim to train you as one. Now go. Okay, so... That's fine. But it's all the way on the other side. It's not that exit. Time to run. Run in, run in, run in, run in, run in. Doom, 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 doom. You started so early. Didn't you have work? Naughty, naughty. Good afternoon. No Eskimox. I'm off. I'm on holiday. I don't know this. Well, you mean... You gotta... Well, I'm not in your team anymore, remember? I got booted. I don't assume that I'm being naughty by streaming early. That's bad. I'd never do such a thing. Exiled. How you doing, Eskimox? I killed you. You naughty. No, I'm not naughty. What are you talking about? Do not disparage my good name. How dare you? I'm okay. I feel like shit has been sleeping only 2 hours from nightmares for 2 months, so it's starting to hit me now. Jeez, yeah, that's rough. Disparage you? Yeah, I could do that easy enough for myself. I don't need anyone else to do it for me. Says the cult daddy. Yeah, exactly. If I do it, it's fine. I will not accept anyone else impugning my good name. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Ugh. I will impugn you. Welcome back, Ilya. I take it you've dispatched the beats, and with ease. With every swing and thrust you gain valuable experience. You must remember and reflect on each one if you are to recognize and eliminate the deficiencies in your technique. Your training under me shall continue once the heft sits so snugly in your hand that you cannot imagine holding aught else. Until then, Ilya. Yep, we can do that. That's fine. Let's go. Ah, Ilya, I take it your sword swing you've become acquainted. Then I will now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator. Commanding an opponent's attention. As gladiators, we are trained to engage enemies at close range, weathering their attacks as we deliver our own. However, there are times when we must do battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as our own. In such a situation, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather to defend the man beside you. We do this by eliciting the enmity of our opponents through attacks and techniques designed to entice their hatred. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself and trust in your stout constitution to endure. In so doing, you will protect your weaker comrades for who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there is a task I would have you perform. It just so happens that Momodi of the Quicksand has requested our assistance. A group of Lomesian marauders have paraded into town and begun harassing people outside her establishments. Men like these prey on the weak, but will turn tail and flee at the first sign of defiance. You need not resort to violence. It will suffice to show them that you are not afraid of them, and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Lomesians and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, marauder." In this way, you will protect the people of Uldar as you would your allies in battle. I think that's spelt wrong. Impugn? No, I think that's spelt right. Maybe, possibly. Else you want? This don't concern you, so bugger off. You know your friend is a 12 damn cheat. Thinks he can charge us more because we're foreigners. But he'll get his own back, mark me words. What? You're blaming me because this little shite shat his own pants? Well, bugger him. And bugger you too. Hey, what are you doing, you son of a beach? Dealing with me now. The hell's is your problem? Maybe she likes men rough. What's she supposed to be, a bleeding lady in waiting? Bad, don't matter. You gone and spoiled the mood. No, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you flat bitch. Oi, come on now. He was disrespecting me proud sea-wolf heritage. But, fine. That ain't the bastard be. But we ain't finished. I'll tell the Marauder in the quicksand. Slash face me, okay. So it was 5 Marauders. And this one has a name. This one is going to be a reoccurring person. Just who the else do you think you're speaking to, maggot? I'm Parthmerl, the Driven. And me and me bloody marauders have been ravaging ravens so long, mothers scare their children with tales about us. Don't believe me words? Then let me axe do the talking. Oh, this is a lively, even for the quicksand. You two are going to put on a show for us? Interesting. What's this? Another goddamn fool? Show some respect when you talk to Parthmerl the Draven, leader of a troop of bloody murmurers or some such. I've heard of you. I heard you the first time. Your voice carries quite well. Unless you want me to split your skull with me axe, you better. That's a nice sword. That sword. It can't be. Frenzy? But only the sword and gnarled would... Bloody hells, it's you! You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun? Begging your pardon, sir. Why do they always do that? Looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to those Lomesians were quite brave of you, and quite foolish. I think I like you, gladiator. Name's Aldis, and I'll buy you a drink. But I'm afraid I just spent the last of my coin. I used to be a young gladiator like you. Back then but that hardly concerns you. These days I'm just an explorer of the unexplored, seeker of yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger keeping my bed warm right now. Gods, I've missed this city. This wonderful desert jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hey, Mobody. I swear, if I hadn't seen Aldis with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Ilya, do me a favor and don't tell Maila about meeting Aldis, alright? She doesn't need this sort of drama. Why? Well, let's just say some folks ain't good for one another. Oh, they had history. I went out the side entrance. Well, I mean, one of them is an entrance, one of them is a side entrance. I'll be lurking, just having din-dins, and we'll be back once the mayhem dies off. That's fair. I might be with, we might be on Mox's stream by that point, so may see you there. But enjoy your dinner. I've already heard of your exploits at the quicksand, Ilya. You did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could say we've heard the last of them. Alas, we received reports of axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants traveling through Scorpion's Crossing. It seems words will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you've begun, Ilya. Head to the western Thanalan and see that Parthram the Draven and all those who shared in his crimes never trouble the people of Uldar again. No, actually, no. It's probably quicker to go this way, actually. I'll jump there if needed. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I intend on raiding there, so as long as you're still here, you'll already go there, probably. They tore me from the saddle and took everything I owned. Bring my goods back to me, I beg of you. Excuse me. Really, you don't stand much of a chance. Here you go. You got your stuff. 12s bless you, adventurer. If it weren't for good women like you, I'd never leave home. Good. It is finished. And with that, this stage of your training is complete. This time, your enemies were ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith that you will do well. Master your sword, and you shall master yourself. Now then, there will be work for you in the days to come. Return to your training, Ilya, and we will speak again. Give me the money. You look well, Ilya. I hope you are ready for your next task, because I require your immediate assistance. There have been several violent murders recently, the victims of which were all Huron men. Based on the multiple spear wounds found upon their bodies of the deceased, we believe that Lancers are responsible for the crimes. Not only are these murders a blight upon our city, I fear it is only a matter of time before one of our own is targeted. I have received reports of foreign Lancers skulking about in Stone's Throw. Considering the circumstances, I find it likely that these are our culprits. We cannot abide any more murders. Go to Stone's Throw, outside the gates of Nald, and speak with any you find in the area. With luck, we may find those lancers before they strike again. Where the hell am I going? Okay, this is actually probably quicker this time. Alright. So, my parcel is apparently 7 stops away. Let's go. Hopefully, they don't get waylaid and stopped for some reason or whatever, like they normally do. Don't kill me, please. I'm not the one you want. Thank you, thank you. They appeared out of nowhere, asked if I was Aldous at spear points. I said no, but they attacked me anyway. Well, what did I do to deserve this? Absolutely nothing. Well, we apparently weren't meant to mention Aldous, but we may not have a choice. Oh no. This is a problem. So, they were indeed the marauders we sought. But what brought Duskrite freelancers all the way from the Black Shroud? And why are they murdering Huron men with swords? A sword! What is it? Lancers. First sword. A gang of them, hiding in the tunnels south of Blackbrush Station. It seems we're not rid of them yet. Ilya, you might as well finish what you started. Go to Central Fanland and dispatch of the last of these freelancers. Bruce, accompany Ilya. See that she doesn't die. Well, I can't keep the lass from getting skewered, but I'll patch her up best I can. Ilya, defend Bruce. He knows powerful healing magics, but he cannot employ them unless you keep all of your enemies occupied. Make sure you command their full attention at all times. Aye, I'm counting on you to keep those bosses away from me. Watch me back, and I'll watch yours. You have your orders, gladiators. Send them freelancers to the 7th gate. Just gonna go backwards and forwards. Forwards and backwards. Bruce the Big. Seems no one's home. Let's say we wait here and ambush them when they return. I say you would be correct. Bruce, heal yourself. Looks like we're done here. Let's head home, Ilya. I could use a drink. Where am I going? You just do that from here. Congratulations on a job well done, Ilya. Bruce says you acquitted yourself well. I must say you have shown tremendous growth since you joined us. I wanted to ask you. Bruce believes the freelancers were out for a bounty. What is your opinion on this, Ilya? You know, you're going to find out anyway. I'm not going to keep it from you. Hold this. Are you certain that's the name you heard? He's alive. But how? I mean, you were going to find out one way or the other. I'm sorry. Hail, Ilya. You came at a good time. I've another task I wish to assign you. The Immortal Flames and the Brass Blades have both requested the Guild's assistance in maintaining security at Camp Drybone, a vital outpost along the Royal Allegian's Sunway. The Almargi have been raiding caravans with reckless abandon, creating a significant disruption in trade. Uldar has a long, troubled story of the Almargi, so raids are not unheard of. However, this recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Drybone and search for the raiders, Ilya. I've already dispatched other gladiators to patrol the region, so I suggest you speak with one for more information. Alright, game, thank you very much for killing the sound because my PC is running slow. Get down, they're still here. Don't worry, sister. I'll be fine. Though maybe not when the first sword is done with me, eh? Go tell her the Amalgi are dead. Leave the merchant to me. I knew I was right to send you, Ilya. You've done us proud. Seven hells! This place reeks of sweat! How'd you expect a man to concentrate on his swordplay like this? Hold this! You remember me! How goes it, brother? Still waving your sword around like a feather duster? You? Good to see you too, Mylia, my dear. You're more beautiful than I remember. You're alive. Where have you been all these years? Answer me. Me? Well, if you must know, I'm on a spiritual journey of self-discovery. Damn it, Aldous, this is serious. We all thought you were dead. And for you to walk in here as though nothing ever happened. Have you forgotten how you dishonored us? Should cut you down where you stand. Ho ho. That's the Mylia I remember. All fire and brimstone. I knew that pretty face could still contort itself into some terrifying shapes. Ah, don't pout, girl. I'm just having fun, but as you wish, I'll go. Ilya, was it? Why don't you join me at the quicksand? I could use some company. I doubt anyone else here would be so kind. Fair enough. To the quicksand. Oh, you came! Sorry you had to witness that little reunion between me and Mylia. The Sword of Nald, back from the dead. You'd think I'd be greeted by throngs of adoring fans, not threats of violence. Listen, Ilya. You're good with a sword, that's plain to see. But more than that, you've got purpose. There's a fire burning within you. As a former man of conviction, I can recognize a kindred spirit. Geralt named her Frenzy. Geralt? Oh, sick. Okay, that's not just for show. That is... If that was made by Geralt, that is a weapon. That is dangerous. Geralt named her Frenzy. She's one of a magnificent pair of swords that the drunken prodigy forged for Colosseum champions. The man who wielded her twin had eyes that burned like yours. Ilya, The hells! Uh-oh. Aldous, Sword of Nald, we've come for your head. If you do that, then how's the hells am I supposed to enjoy my ale? Arrogant fool. Prepare to meet your maker. Well, ain't you a bunch of impatient, humorless fellas? Up for a bit of fun, Ilya? I'll lead. You follow. Okay, I've probably got to attack this one. He's attacking. I'm doing like next to no damage to him. Hey, I mean, he is doing most of the damage here. Huh? Oh. More people. I think you owe us an explanation, Aldous. Didn't think he'd go so far as to send a gang of sellswords into the quicksand in broad daylight. Why is it never a bevy of beauties? Let's continue this another time, shall we? I need to find a new place to drink. One with more attractive company than this sorry lot. Sorry, Momody. Around this door. Ooh, 2 stops away now. My apologies, Ilya. I meant to teach you a new technique earlier, but when that idiot arrived, I completely forgot. He's just so infuriating. The shield lob technique will allow you to attack from afar without the need for ranged weaponry. Since we gladiators are primarily close-ranged fighters, the ability to draw the attention of distant enemies is a valuable asset. May it serve you well in the field, Ilya. I can now lob the shield. Ilya, I'm glad you're here. One of our members has been attacked and gravely wounded, and I need you to go and help him. I suspect this is the work of more bounty hunters. It may even be a trap to lure us more of us into the open. Nevertheless, we cannot ignore our comrade's plight. When last he contacted us by link pearl, he said he tried to seek shelter at the Coffer and Coffin. Take this potion and search for him there. Alright. YouTube, I'm just going to pause it very quickly while hopefully I get this parcel. And then we'll be back after that. So, be right back, YouTube. Alright, YouTube, we're back. Help me. Help fill my... Thank you, sister. It all happened so fast. Over by the tracks to the north. I don't know who attacked me, nor why they left me alive, but I dare say the answer is out there. Surely, someone saw something. He's not drunk, he's dying. The fellow outside. I saw him stumble in when I left the bar to take a piss. Was alone, as I recall. You say he's wounded? I thought he was just drunk. That's where I've got to go once I have gathered evidence. Suspicious characters? Well, now that you mention it, I did see a strange fellow wearing a garish purple robe. At first I thought he was just talking to himself, but then I realized he had a link pearl. I heard him say something about the wrong man and the Silver Bazaar. Does that help? Alright, back to the dude. Huh, purple robe? That sounds familiar. Aye, it was him. I'd swear it. Did you find anything else? Picked up by the tracks, eh? Might well have belonged to the bastard. Can't say I've seen its like before. Might be as Wyman could tell you more. You know him, don't you? He's the bespectacled bloke who's always lounging around Emerald Avenue in the city. Of course, being the businessman that he is, he'd probably ask to be compensated in exchange. Show that ring to Wyman. I'm sure he knows something about it. Well now, if it ain't Ilya, everybody's favourite adventurer. I hear you threw your lot in with the gladiators. A questionable decision, given the events of recent days, but to each his own. So what do I owe the pleasure? Oi, put that away before someone sees it. Where in the seven house did you get one of those rings? What? You don't recognise the sigil? God's damn fool. Before you go stumbling around in the brush, you ought to at least know what kind of venomous bastards will be lurking within. Been a long time since old Darcy and a criminal organisation rise from obscurity to notoriety as quickly as the Alacrans. Word is they've got connections to the Brass Blades, the Syndicate, and God knows who else. But you didn't hear it from me. I want no part of whatever mess you and your mates have gotten yourselves into, understood? Uh-oh. This is not good. Oh, Ilya, I was wondering when you might return. What news do you bring of our injured comrade? Attacked by members of the... Oh, Zaga's maybe headed for the Silver Bazaar. Alacran. Go the Alacran. The Alacran? I find that hard to believe, but no matter. One of our comrades learned from stone throws moments ago. A gang of bandits is said to be headed for the Silver Bazaar. They're after a man with an enormous bounty on his head. The people living there are in grave danger. In their frenzy to find their quarry, the bandits won't scruple to destroy property and harm civilians, and the few blast braids stationed there will be powerless to stop them. We must stop them, Ilya. We'll protect the Silver Bazaar and avenge our injured guildmates, all in one fell swoop. A bit melodramatic, if you ask me. Aldis, I told you never to come here again. Couldn't sit idly by while you charge into battle against an enemy you know nothing about. Mylia, a responsible guildmaster would never risk the lives of her charges like this. Who are you to lecture me about responsibility? Mylia, listen to me. This is the Alacran you're dealing with. So, whatever notoriety they may have achieved means nothing to me. We'll cut them down like the common bandits they are. It's not that simple. More importantly, it's not your fight. What are you saying? They want me, Mylia. I've been fending off assassination attempts ever since I returned to Thanlan. Just stay here and let me handle this. It'll be over soon, I promise. Just stay here while you go off on your own? Is that it? It's been years since I let you leave, Aldis. 7 years. Do you have any idea at all what you put me through? Mylia. I don't want to hear it, you selfish bastard. Do you even care about the people who suffered because of you? Just get out. We don't need your help. We'll settle this ourselves. Mylia, wait. There's something you need to know. Enough. Get out. Get out! Alright. Save some of that for the Alacran. But do try not to let Ilya here come to harm while you're at it. Alright. Why are you running? Indeed. Hey, Shin. Alright, everything's working. Yeah, that's fine. There you are, Ilya. Everyone's already in position. Are you prepared? Me just spinning to winning kind of works, I guess. maybe not now. Might actually have to deal with these normally. Or maybe not. That worked. Rejoice, gladiators, for the day is ours! Mm-hmm. What? But why would you be? Leave him to us, Fair Sword. No, that's not gonna work. No, stop! Such brittle blades. He's so easily broken. Perhaps the First Sword is made of stronger steel? Leave her, Xana. Our business here is over. He's got a Charlayan tattoo. What the hell? Oh, he's got the other blade. What have you done, Levold? First Sword, we must withdraw. The wounded need tending. Let us take them back to the guild. Interesting. That's the sister blade to Aldous'. Curious. Why are we... No, I was trying to do this. Give me a moment, Ilya. I need to think. I wanted to spare you this, Mylia. I begged you not to go. You knew all this? That's Levold had... Levold and I once fought side by side in the Colosseum. The twin swords of Nardthal, they called us. Never lost a match. Honoured by the bull of our amigo himself. But that was then, and this is now. When I learned Levold single-handedly transformed the Alcrian from a gang of common thieves into the most feared criminal organisation in Thanalan, I knew I had to return. It seems like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall. The Levold I knew would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to do this? When I find him, I'll be sure to ask. Unfortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity. Why? What aren't you telling me, Aldous? I'm not clever enough to keep secrets, my dear. I'm a simple man, only capable of dealing with what's right in front of me. Is that so? I'll find him, Mylia. I promise. I'm somewhat almost temporarily close to sort of being fixed for now. I'll give her a few days and everything will be screwed up again. Yeah, maybe. Ah, Ilya, I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As First Sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from dangers you are not yet ready to face. I did not know that Levold had become the leader of the Alacran. Had he chosen to bear his steel at us, many more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he turned to a life of crime, and so I've ordered my best men to scour Thanalan for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have a strong suspicion that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacran, or worse. If there is any hopes of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last report states that he was tracking the Alacran near the Hammers in western Thanalan. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Ilya, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. Well, actually, no, this is probably quicker, actually. It's a trap, sister. It's a trap. Okay. That was some fine swordsmanship, Ilya. The First Sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. But to look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice, but to rise to the occasion, though. What with all the trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago? Selfish bastard. He should have never... but enough of my ramblings. I'll make my way back to Uldar after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Mylia that I'm fine. Why are you so early? I so early because I do class quests and off work. Yeah, no, I'm currently off at the moment, Gray, so I'm just doing the stuff that I don't get the chance or have the time to do when I do my normal streams. You've been on for 3.5 hours, and it ain't even 1 p.m. for me. What the fuck? Yeah. I started later than I was actually intending as well. Ilya, thank the gods you're all right. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you have recuperated. But before you go, speak with the Lulusu. I believe she has a message for you. Ah, Ilya, the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean close, for I would not have the others hear my words. Oh, you're a traitor, are you? Aldous sends his regards and requests that you meet him at the Lich Yard in Eastern Thanalan. Naturally, I've not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from their previous interaction, she's still rather upset with him and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Ah, they would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me, this is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous from me. How are you doing though, Grey? I hope you're doing well. I like a woman who keeps me waiting. It nurtures the sense of anticipation. It's been 7 years since Mylia's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, an old adult goat through and through. The gods, when he danced with that sword in hand, was pure poetry in motion. Mylia's right. There's no way I could know what it's like, what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? Another of Levold's lackeys? Master Levold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Ilya? You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mylia has a woman like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now, more than ever, stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. She needs you, Aldous. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I'm anything but. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there'll be no reason left for me to stay. I owe it to her old man to put an end to this. To give him peace in Thal's realms by making that bastard Levold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Ilya. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Give me this. Just plug this back in. Because we're going to be needing this for a bit longer today. Why are you staring at me like that, Ilya? Something the matter? Behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I've no news regarding the Alakran's movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp. I'm extremely upset due to recent turn of events, oh no. Damn it all to the 7th hell! This is madness. It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Blast Braids. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so, and whatever I've said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. They're getting their plots crossed here. The Alakran must be behind this. They failed to kill him time and again, and now they're reaching out to their monetarist allies. I don't want to believe Wormworld when he said that when they had such influence, but wait, that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wormond. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wormond, see what he can tell us. Aldous is many things, but he is not a murderer. I was wondering when you might come along, Ilya. Frankly, I'm surprised Aldous went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between Aldous and Leovold 7 years ago? You really don't know, do you? Best I start at the beginning then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leovold were two of the greatest gladiators to ever grace the Blood Sands. But he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Uldan loves a good Colosseum fight. But what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle than more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a max-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger of that the people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum and his winnings were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Mylia got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. It was rumoured that he took his own life out of shame of his disgraced pupil. Or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Aldous look that much worse. In the end, Mylia lost two of the most important men in her life, and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Levold? He tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save? But judging from the look in your eye, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then. Though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Ragal's bile. It is a vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they'd give it to Aldous. Could go to their headquarters in the Speculum in southern Thanalan and ask them directly, I reckon. I have an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? And by the way, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, and I hope it was all worth it. Oh, we're going to the same place regardless as Little Alamigo. Ah, danger noodles. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Well, I may as well just go in the entrance, because who really gives a crap about fighting my way through? Though I probably will have to do some fighting in here. Oh. Wrinkled bill of sale. I'll just be sneaking here. Don't mind me. Oh. I thought there was a fourth one. Oh, there was. He has come up. Excuse me. Poke. I'm assuming it's details dealing between the Anaxins and the corpse, between the Alacrans and the corpse parades for the purchase of a deadly potion known as Ranelgar's Bile. That's what I figured. It was not. It wasn't our buddy. It's being framed. Where am I going? Am I going further down? Aha! Oh, hello. Thank you, Gray. Really? More of you? Fine. Come on, then. You have to come over here. Yeah. I'm sorry. Really? Where have you been, Ilya? Aldous has been given over to the custody of the Sacrinium. They mean to execute him. We must do something. I say a terrible poison. Assassinate Allegian. Almeagan King. This poison, is it? You've proof that the Alacrians purchased it from the Corpse Brigade? Thank the gods, you've done it! Quickly, we must show this to the official presiding over his execution at Highbridge. Go now! I mean, they're probably not gonna give a shit. They're probably all on the take anyway. They're all in cahoots with one another. The Sacrinium has sentenced you to death for the crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last words? Huh? Who are you? And what do you want? Those are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrinium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath, Ilya. Thul's scales have always yielded to wealth above all else, and Leovold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal. And you, what are you waiting for? Do it. Where did... Aldous? You couldn't stay away, could you? Well, at least you don't have to steal the headman's axe. If the gods are to have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'll be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Mercy! Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it is punishable by death. I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So it's to be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Miley and the others need you. Ilya, leave him to me. Bonk. What the? Did one of them just... They just jumped down to get in on the fun. Uh-huh, okay. I see. You just could not stay away, could you? You just had to jump in on the action. Whee! Spin to win! Just stand in the middle here. Oh wow, okay, that's actually... Hey, you stop it? Ow. You need to die. Thank you. They use the main source of damage there. We're not finished yet. Aldous. Aldous. You almost had me, Leavold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory. Just one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me, Aldous. How does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Leavold. It's over. Like hell it is. I swear you will never know peace. Not in this life. Or the next. Leopold, no! You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm. Let's go. Our comrades are waiting. I'm getting slightly hungry. Where on earth is the Mox? I don't know. I'm glad you were there, Ilya. Without you, I doubt we would have defeated the Alacran. Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You'd make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a title that befits your prowess. Now that it's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No. Leovold may be dead, but the Alacran is far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them any chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is a tragedy that I can't enjoy the company of Oldar's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. Aldous, Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Lord has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she becomes personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Myla. I'm known to have this effect on the fairer sex. I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn some humility. But how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Myla. Don't ever change. Yes. There's one more thing I wanted to say before I go, Ilya. 7 years ago, before my last match in the Blood Sands, I was given an offer. A sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leovold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite of all that, and in spite all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. It is a simple thing to know to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours, and it will lead you astray. It will never lead you astray. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you all farewell. I'd better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There's so much I want to. What in the seven hells are you all looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the Blood Sands is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, and an unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion. But it is you, and you alone, who decide your destiny. Answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? Aye. I'm broken again? Oh, the Eskimox, he's always broken. Add jail. There's a way around add jail, you know. But you're not going to be able to hear it because you're in ad jail, Eskimox. You too can be free of ad jail if you were to... No, don't sub to me. Don't sub to me. Why would you do that? Otu wishes to share with you some exciting news. Oh, there you are, Ilya. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Apparently, and remember, you heard this first from me, the Sultan Sworn elites are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan Sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer-tracked elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts, and competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to Ul'dan Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum, just languishing about in the palace all day polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now, anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin. No monitorizing the 55... or no memorizing the 55 commandments of the Sworn or any other nonsense either. This is a golden, no a platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and your regret will be just desserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in Hastings Strip. Find the captain of the Sultan Sworn Elites, Jaylins is his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. Where? Oh, there. Teleport. No, don't sub Dom to Keronzi. Heyo. I'm the Dom here. Yes, I'm Jaylins, member of the Sultan Sworn Elite and servant to the Ul'dan Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about the trainings as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good woman. Ilya? A fine name, I bid you welcome, and salute your noble resolve, but if you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and other of their ilk wield their blade for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts of the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan's Sworn Elite for nigh on these 600 years. Of all these sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guard, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering. Our hearts true. Our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultan Swan? Well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year, and we are a shadow of what we once were. And the Sultana turns to sell swords to defend the palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. Because of him, we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan's Swan, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us both your sword and heart of metal. And you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins south of Little Amigo, you will find an iron brazier. Light it, with the undead nearby will be drawn to the flames. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. Now, would-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. What? What are these wild comments? Well, I was saying, there's a way for you to get out of our jail. I was going to go on and say, hey, you should sub to twitch.tv/Keronzi, but then I'm like, no, don't sub to me. Which led to Shin saying, don't sub the Dom to Keronzi. But no, why would you sub here? I know, that's what I was saying. I could say, you want to be out of ad jail, you should drop a sub here. But you weren't gonna hear it ever because you were already in ad jail. Sub to Keronzi, you cowards. Right? I'm the Dom here. I'm the Dom. When Ronzi clearly prefers to be Dom. I do not. In certain instances, maybe. But right here, no. This is my house. What? Eskimox, why? Thank you very much for the subscription. I do appreciate it. Keronzi, based on your conversations, you're a switch. Yeah. I'll accept that. But this is my house. Because you made me smile. That's why we have to stop him from going with all the giant monster women. Simmer down, boy. You know what, I should probably actually take this seriously. I'm only 4 levels higher than these guys. I didn't kill! Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh, that didn't kill, that was annoying. Oh, hello. Honestly, it's nothing like one of the friends I made recently. You know, someone who's out, who out-sex... Oh, there. Whoop. If you're in this place searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner seeking of the... you must be a petitioner seeking the secret arts of the... secrets of the paladin arts. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear, or the status you claim. I'm just another aging free paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that binds, and find the true path of the paladin. Here, you'll be returning to the captain, yes? Give him this crystal. The way you use a sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin, strong and true. Devote yourself to the way and become a beacon of light. Oh, some stuff's gone on. What is going on in chat? Chat, what are you doing? I'll deal with you guys in a moment. Let me finish this. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Went the long way round. Let's go the quicker way. Face the undead monsters who infested the ruins south of Little Amigo in southern Thanaland. Defeat them and return with proof of your deed. Yes, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You've shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I've no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. As well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this. You are a paladin now, a custodian of traditions ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master. Instead, she travels all lands, and in every place takes up the cause of the unarmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are nobility among adventurers. You have taken your first steps on a new path. You have earned the right to bear this, the soul of a paladin. Upon its surface, it guards the deeds of paladins of eras past. She who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you already possess a crystal? And you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin? Who told you to hand it to me? Where is this crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once! That's him. He has made a mockery of the trial. That crystal you bear is indeed the soul of a paladin, but it is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan's swarm. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor whom I've been seeking in these many moons. He is an oath breaker who bent the knee to the Uldar Sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan's swarm, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel on honor? On the paladin way? The soul is polluted. I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by the captain of a sultan swarm. That traitor is no sultan swarm, still no less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance. But through reigns long and short, our forebearers in the Sultan's Swan have preserved its rituals and traditions. We are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our own ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named captain of the Sultan's Swarm in these troubled times, though I did not ask for this honor. I have bent my knee to the Sultana and sworn fealty, and I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wielded a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will help me to bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until that time comes. When you are able to discharge your duty, the journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honor binds you to as surely as an oath. Spirits Within. Yep, next one at 35. That's fine. We'll get to it. Well, I mean, I can keep going, I guess. First things first. We do that. Oh, okay. So that is off GCD. Okay. I need to rearrange all of this anyway, so it's fine. Alright, well we don't have time to do another full set of quest lines, I think. We'll have to do those another day. What could I do? I guess I could get started on the alchemist stuff. I mean, I'm not going to be splitting any of that stuff out, so we can just do as much of that as possible. I'm probably going the wrong way, aren't I? Nope, I think I'm going the right way. Haha. Hey, what the hell is going on in here? Simmer down, boy. Honestly, it's nothing I want to my friends that I made. You know, someone who out-sexy monsters me. She makes gay guy corn and showed me pics of her tentacle toys. It was a wild hour of confusion and fascination. That's normal stuff for my man. They were so big, so wiggly, and I was like, huh? Normal. I have my own kings, but damn, I was instantly invested. I wanted to see it all. Kind of tame, to be honest. The rabbit hole monster fighters. It really is. It really is. She sent me links and stuff. A good hour of my life debating purchasing them out. I knew Monster Fighter was born. Oh no. You. Let's see how let's see where this goes. Okay, yep, no, fine. Ah, I see you've managed to take hold of the Almbrick without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if you can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered Almbrick there and make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a murkier sample of life's most vital element. As such, it provides the perfect introduction to one of alchemy's most fundamental processes, taking a material, refining it into a purer form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance to the guild. The name momentarily escapes me. Esmenat? Yes, that was it. If it happens that you find this basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhap alchemy is not the discipline for you. Which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having to select a new assistant. But try not to disappoint me. Nope. That's fine. What is it you're after? Distilled water, right? Oh, I just have some in my inventory anyway. That's fine. Your task was to provide me with one bottle of distilled water. Come. Why are we wasting time? Purchase a pail of muddy water from Eshmet if you must. I've already done it. Welcome to the internet. Magnificent! Your transformation into an alchemist has begun. Do you understand the liquid treasure you have made? Yes, it is simply water, but now possessed of almost limitless potential. It is if in a properly distilled state, water provides the base ingredients for all manner of wondrous concoctions. On the other hand, a potion created with impure water is not only unlikely to have the desired effect, it may very well poison the imbuer. Look well upon the substance you have refined, and see see how crystal clear it has become. Not the most flavorable of liberations, but still refreshing to pour over one's head on a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how did you feel in the instance of purification? Such a fine result must have sent thrills of excited satisfaction down your spine. Yes, I know well that satisfaction. To glean a pristine drop from filthy swill, it is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing can compare to the rush of triumph in the moment when physical laws bend to one's will. Nothing. The greater your mastery of alchemy, the more ecstatic that feeling becomes. Go, fill your chambers with bottles of distilled water and revel in each success. I return now to my experiments. When next you disturb me, I shall expect your skills to be worthy of a guild master's chosen assistant. I might have to clear my inventory, actually. I just realized. Oops. Because he's just going to be giving me all of this crap, isn't he? Wait, that's... Oh, wait, no. Desynthesis. Oh, this is just going to waste even more space anyway! What? What is it now? Guild for the poor? Another cursed love filter? Ah, you're that wretch that insists on dusting my bench, aren't you? No? Then who? Oh, my new assistant. No, no. Do not bother me with more names. My mind shall not be cluttered with trivial details unrelated to alchemical processes. I trust you have busied yourself with the mastery of your discipline. I have scant moments to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a modicum of time in your training if you are to be of any use to me. Let us move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will best facilitate by creating 3 bottles of antidote. For this task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass of vipers, as well as a chunk of rock salt. I believe the guild often has the poisonous stakes in stock. You need only purchase them from that supplier lass. Ah, yes, Esmonette. As for the rock salt, I believe she can supply that too. And for a reasonable price, I rather suggest seeing her for your simple ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrambling in the sands and finding them yourself. In any case, I am not terribly concerned with how you procure the materials. What is most important is that you experience this fundamental principle firsthand as you concoct the 3 bottles of antidote. Return to me with the bliss of new knowledge stamped upon your features. And antidote. Have you completed the 3 bottles of antidote I asked for? Gods help you if you have interrupted me for anything less. Yes, the Druggo Guild. Indeed. Hey, Kura, how's it going? An excellent result, my precious protege. I shall have you attained the optimum. I see you have attained the optimum viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It'll be most interesting to see how well these mixtures perform on live test subjects. But of course they'll be poisoned. How else would I gauge the efficiency of your work? But never mind that. What you have learned of the second alchemical principle. You have produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances. Has this not expanded your awareness? What is attainable with this profession? Just as it is possible for a medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amount, so too is it possible that a poison be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of this very fact. Those without the knowledge of alchemy would spare not a second glance for the venomous grasp viper. But mix its venom with the appropriate amount of rock salt and people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. To study, experiment, and revel in the worth of the most unexpected places. The desire for sustenance and the rest will become as minor annoyances once you have learned the joys of such discoveries. It is time you added this amateur mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is often referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with the primary tool, such as the almeric, as you will soon come to appreciate its value in your work. I foresee much practical use for your growing skills. My eager apprentice, now run along and find a use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Give me the money. Good. Good, you? Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, Kuro. It's fucking impossible to find my Yumi a Yule gift. I'm losing it. Oh no. Hopefully you can find one for them. Something I need to do very quickly. You go to the Sapphire Exchange. Because losing it. You're fine, one Grey. No, not that. I want over here. I mean, first things first, what we're going to be doing, let me change over to... Oh, did that not... You know, I'm an idiot. Okay, that worked. Do this. Yes. Do this. That's all up to date. So. Sort. Yeah, they're all terrible. All of those are lesser as well. So yeah, we're just going to break all of this down. Time to go on a desynth spree. Then what I'll do is I'll just store any items that I've got. Okay, give it a hydrate. Oh, no, I didn't want to search for the item, I just wanted to desynthesize it. Once again, no. Stop. Stop. It's not ready yet. the last one. They're all known. Okay. Well, that's at least some. Right. Actually, we've got somewhere to go. Posture check? What? Why would you have me check my posture? I need to see which one is the ones I can throw in the armory. And I haven't actually been in here. Because I suffer, so don't do the same. Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, it is this one. There we go. That's a little more space. Yeah, and I believe those aren't ones that are stored. So that's fine. Just use Lalandra. I'm just going to sell all of these. Actually, I mean, let's see. You never know, right? What? Why are steel rings being sold at 5k a pop? Alright. Let me see if there's a market for them. This is ridiculous. Why? Oh, okay. No. They shouldn't be sold at this amount. There's a slight disparity. I did posture check. Well, you're talking to Shin. I'm assuming you're talking to Shin and not me. Alright, that's not too bad of a price. I can sell that. 550? Sure. Being sold at 100. Well, they're being sold at 100, but they're being sold for relatively cheap. I haven't sold any since yesterday. Say 50. I might sell at that. I want to keep the distilled water. I'll keep the muddy water. Dragon's blood. 750? That seems... okay, maybe people have been buying them. At 500 as well. Alright, the price of that is about reasonable. 500. You safe, I'm asking Shin. He older. It's too late for me. Save yourself, young ones. You still have so much to live for. Like tentacles to fuck. We're all gonna die. We're gonna die. Do what you want. I'll crawl back into my hole. Right. So I just had word from Mox. He's not going to be streaming today. So it looks like I do have time to do more stuff. So I will. But I haven't had anything to eat for dinner yet. Because I was expecting him to go live, me raid him, I go have food, and then we play some Payday. So, since that's not happening. Since that's not happening. Don't stick a tentacle in that hole. I don't have one yet. It's not been ordered yet. God, don't judge me. There is no judging here. Order whatever you want, Escabox. Just don't bite off more than you can chew. No, I'm joking. Alright. Alright, so. Shin, shush about things you don't understand. Yeah, Shin, listen to Gray. Gray's got the smarts. That work? No, I think it does. Not command. Oh, you guys know nothing. Now. Alright, YouTube, we're going to pause very quickly once again. Terribly sorry. Well, not terribly sorry. We'll be back in a... Well, for you, YouTube, I'll be back in like a second. Yeah, I'm taking a very quick break because I need to go and eat some food because I'm actually getting hungry. So we'll be back in a moment. Sorry, YouTube, we're back.
Oh no, no YouTube.
Yeah, well, it's fine. They haven't missed anything. Just me moving to Idleshire and then us discussing your button placements.
And me getting everybody to water you.
Yeah, true. So that's really what you've missed out on, is me being watered. I mean, if you want to see that, you're gonna have to stop by the stream while we're live at twitch.tv/Keronzi. But why would you do that? I mean, if you made it in this far, man, good on you. It's 4 hours in and we're still going.
Bonzi's on a 72-hour subathon.
No, I've only had one sub. One sub does not equal 72 hours.
No, you're going to go 72 hours trying to get subs.
Oh.
You're
No,
going to be
that is not how a subathon works. Fair enough. Does the tilde key do anything?
It can do. I have that mapped to a secondary selection. So you can press 0 on the number pad key
Right.
to target something, the closest thing to you that you can target.
Hmm.
It also initiates auto attacks. And I have that also mapped on the tilde key
Okay.
because I have WASD movement and I have number pad movement.
Okay.
So I can move with left or right hand.
Sure. So you don't
'Cause I-
play with mouse?
Play with mouse where I have to, but I prefer not to in tab targeting. That's
Fair enough.
just because of my
Preferred playstyle?
initiation into the gaming, MMO
Fair enough.
gaming.
Fair enough.
In 11, when I was playing that, default movement was on the number pad.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
And then when I went to City of Heroes, default movement was on WASD, which is why I remapped those to the number pad, which is why that time we were at the convention and I was trying to get pictures done and I logged into my account on somebody else's computer without a number pad. It was fucking awkward. Yeah, I remap a lot of shit.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I was thinking of potentially using the tilde then as like a control or alt version.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people will map the action buttons onto the number pad.
Right.
I've heard of people doing that. In fact, if you remember Mids and his legendary text taunts,
yeah,
all of that was controlled from his number pad.
Oh, okay.
He had a button that cycled through to read from different files for the different enemy groups. And then he had various taunts mapped to all of the different number pads, so he could pick specific taunts to use on, particular enemies.
Yeah.
Clever man.
Amalek can hear. Can you hear that noise? It's Stardew. The farmer life is calling me. Oh, Esk, join us. Miss you both. Look, take it easy, Eskimox. Enjoy Stardew Valley. It's a fun game. Thanks, Shin. I realized that wasn't for my benefit.
That's for Eskimox. That's what Stardew Valley makes me feel.
You shit.
Do you miss me? Do you still miss me?
She's gonna say yes. I missed you, Shin, yeah. There you go.
Then aim better.
Alright, well, where are we going? What are we doing?
I think we were going to do main scenario.
Yeah, we can do some main scenario. What do you want to take?
Let me see. Let me see.
'Cause, I mean, I've got a few things I could take now.
I mean, oh,
Just thinking about it, I think I need to rework Dragoon.
too much choice.
Yeah, I need to rework Dragoon a lot.
Easier to ask what role you're going to want to play.
That's fair. I might take Dragoon because I do want to level it. So I can get to the level 60 quest line for it.
Okay. Then I shall take White Mage.
This is all a mess.
Whilst you're doing that, Ashley, I'm going to quickly grab a drink, make sure I am prepared.
Okay. Where are those my key bindings? Keybind. There we go. Oh, that doesn't work. That's super annoying. Alright, so in that case then, let me at least change this.
Hello,
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Everyone rejoice at my return.
Huzzah. Right, where's soundboard then?
Next time there's 3 of us on,
Mm-hmm.
something I want to try.
Okay.
I just want to see if we can actually do it. We don't have to go through and do the damn thing.
Right.
But I believe if we set up a group finder
Mm-hmm.
for an alliance with one of us in each alliance, we can go unsynced into alliance rates.
Should be able to do that, yes. We just need at least one person in each one.
Yeah.
I can't turn off that. That's real annoying. I gotta work out how I can turn that off.
What are you trying to turn off?
When I was in, it's obviously when I'm in game. Not doing it now.
Cannot.
Do the soundboard. Oop.
Right.
Backwards.
I cannot cleanse you of your evil.
Because, yeah, I don't want the control thing down the bottom. I don't want it to be on, like, control and alt because it's too awkward. And apparently the tilde,
Yep.
or whatever the one next to the one pad,
Yeah.
cannot be used as a conjunction item.
Oh, okay. You can't use it as
Combo.
some alt plus tilde or. Okay. I've never tried.
Well, I mean, I could probably... Let me... hotbars, I could go to there. I could probably do that. Yeah, I could do, like, control plus... Yeah, it's saying apostrophe here, but... Yeah, it can't be used as the base item, which is annoying.
Right. I'm just glad.
I'll just have to get a fancy mouse or something. And assign things that way. Jesus, I hate that.
I'm just glad they have now brought in a software tool in game to allow you to copy all your settings and stuff over to another character.
To another character?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because there's always been a way to do it. But it is not simple.
Right.
Well, it's simple, but it's not intuitive simple. But all you get a copy of all of your settings saved locally.
Yeah.
So you have to know where that file is. For every character you have a different folder, which is not named in a way that makes sense to a person who's not a computer program. So you kind of have to find out which character you have that you want.
Castro.
Okay. Yeah, which character you want to copy from. And then go in and copy. Easiest way to do it is to copy all the files. And then copy that into the folder that appears for your new character.
Yeah.
Which can be very annoying, because also you can't update files for your new character if you're in game.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah, having a little system option where you can just go, hey, copy this. Oh god, he's a Dark Knight. No wonder I was having to heal so much.
Oh. Kind of missed it because I don't think you were here when I said it, but I ended up I soloed Ifrit and Tamtara last night as a blue mage.
Okay.
Level synced as well.
Oh.
Well, there's an ability that just works with the tanking.
I think I know the one. I've done some blue mage stuff, but
Yeah, did you get it from the Master Coral?
the who?
The Master Corral or whatever it is?
Don't
The,
know.
like the lynxes.
Well, right.
Well,
Yeah. See, I'm thinking coral, like as in reef.
yeah. No. Yeah, they have an ability that basically overrides it. Gives you 100% extra damage and an extra 30% movement speed.
Right. That is probably why I've had so much damn trouble with blue mage.
With just not having that ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was using a guide that is good up to level 50.
I think that was in, like, the base game.
Yeah, but they basically were like, yeah, go kill a Sabotender,
Right.
get 1,000 needles, and then basically 1,000 needles just screw everything up.
Okay, I mean, 1,000 Needle is pretty strong, but its long-ass cast time is a detriment.
Yeah, which is why it was saying, if I remember correctly, there's an ability that you can get which gives stun.
Yes, phase.
Yeah, so you basically you go in, you stun, you start casting, and then you're less likely to get interrupted.
Yeah. I mean, I can show you where I found the ability.
Maybe sometime when we're doing blue mage stuff.
Yeah, yeah. It only works if you are solo, though.
Yeah.
So you can set it up for it to be active, but its abilities will only kick in if you are the only member standing, or you are solo. Did I anger it? Probably.
No, I think it was me because I used benediction.
Oh. Hey, I actually used backflip. Color me impressed.
What level's your white mage now?
60.
Should have free cure then.
Should have what?
Free cure.
Yes, I have Cure 3.
Not cure 3.
Oh,
Free cure.
3 Cure.
Yeah.
Yes, I got the lilies.
No. I'll have to check the actual name of the ability. I think it is just free cure.
Are you saying free or free?
Free as in doesn't cost.
There is a cure that is off of OCG of the global of the GCD. It's OCG.
No. No. I'll
And then there's the
I don't think I'm gonna get a
lilies.
chance. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to look at it
Yeah, no, that's fine.
during this fight.
Oop. Let's not do that then. Wrong thing.
Yeah, no, it's called free cure. It's a trait.
Oh, that lets you, that gives you an ability to cost for free?
Yes.
So like 2 charges or something?
No. Not that one. Level 32 grants a 15% chance to cast and cure. The MP cost for your next cure 2 will be 0.
Then I should have it.
Yeah. But I imagine you're probably just using cure 2
Yes.
and not using cure 1.
Correct.
Less effective later on, but at this sort of level, it's
Mixing Cure and Cure 2 is beneficial.
it's more beneficial to just sort of do a light spam sort of frequently
Right.
with cure, just to try and proc the free cure,
Yeah.
and then you can go a little bit more wild, let the tank drop a little bit more, because you know you've got the big cure 2 you can smack out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you reach a certain level, obviously you've got the lilies, which essentially just replace it anyway, right?
To a degree. They take time to build up.
They do take time to build up, yes, but you can have them. You'll have them in your back pocket, essentially.
All depends upon how crazy a pull your tank is going for,
Yeah.
and whether or not they're actually using their mitigations.
Didn't mean to backflip. Oh well. This is a bargain.
Oh, isn't that tank lucky that their healer didn't just cast a benefic on Sid just as the Colossus dropped?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you complain about me watering you.
Oh dear.
I am never gonna not be able to look at that armor helmet and think of it as a jester hat.
Fair.
And now neither will you.
To be honest, I mean, I think more insectoid, but...
Well, you know, whatever your preference.
I mean, yeah, you've got a preference for jesters, so it's fine. To each their own.
I've just had more time to be exposed to the whole sexy clown trope. Yes, Eskimox. Clowns. Who's back in a minute scream, fuck you, shit.
Yeah, I mean, that's if they're paying attention. Oh, there we go.
No.
They were loading in.
Good, you're close enough to get that. And I went in too soon.
Oops.
I know many people would have a go at me about overheating.
I don't.
Healing is stressful for me, so I would rather the tank doesn't drop any lower than half health and stays as close to full as I can. Now that I've exposed its existence, Free Cure will not proc.
I mean, I'm aware of it.
Oops.
What you oopsing?
I got both commendations.
I mean, look, it's to be expected. You're the healer.
Yeah, I know, but people normally, it's normally the healer or the tank. So, okay.
Well, they may have been partied up then.
Possibly.
Because, I mean, I gave mine to the tank.
Okay, so he's probably sat there going, oh, I got 2 commitments, possibly 3. No, not 3. He wouldn't have got 3. Nah,
Well,
whatever.
no, I mean, he may have gone 3. I mean, even still, the red mage may have just deemed you more worthy than the tank.
How could he have gotten 3 if I got 2?
Fair. I can't. You know, I had
Yeah.
the same brain fart you did.
I just recovered quicker.
Yeah. I should probably buy some thing with my tomestones.
I need to fix all my shit.
Apparently. I can pick that up at the very least. I haven't checked my book. Oh wow, me doing something on Blue Mage actually counted for the book. Was not expecting that.
You wouldn't happen to have the low-level dungeons in your book, would you?
I do, but I just ticked it off.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't mind we go into the leveling queue or anything.
No, I was going to suggest unsynced. Just ruffle stomp through Satasha or something.
Yeah, no, I don't have that on my list of things to do anymore.
Okay.
I mean,
Um,
what else? What else?
I am currently trying to get physical ranged healer and melee jobs to 100. One in each
Okay.
group. Because I can then finish off the role quests for all of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Done the tank one, and keeping the magical ranged. I could do that. Yeah, my white mage is almost halfway through. 99.
Okay, that's not bad.
And I've got my Reaper about maybe a sixth of the way into 99.
Yeah.
And my Machinist is just into 99.
Nice, nice.
So those are the jobs. If we do any more roulettes, which we don't have to, if you want to carry on with your unlocks. But those are the jobs I'd be focusing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, I'm happy to do like a leveling. Just to get the bonus from that for something.
Okay.
Like, getting the tomestones right now it is what it is. Like, I don't have much else to buy for things. So... You stick in with... Oh, you're probably sticking with white mage, I assume, just to get that up.
I'll risk it. If I have a panic attack, it's on you though.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to tank then?
I mean, if you're happy to tank, then
Yeah, I'm fine to tank.
that would make my anxiety feel a little better.
All right. See how well this goes.
Sunken Temple.
Please. Wait, now I've moved everything in. At least go and get the next group.
Oh no, I don't have holy. Vote quit. Vote quit.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't have holy.
Nope, that's not the right way. It's this way. Fine. That should be enough. Come on. Group up over here, you bastards. These are in the next room, right?
Yep.
7 minutes for that then.
You may need it. I hope not the best.
Still a bee alive.
I know.
Right now there's just bats. Now let's see if they decide to kill the bees.
If you die, and have your stuff.
No.
Well, at least one of the DPS has gone over to him.
To be honest, it's force of habit of me running out. I could probably stand in this AoE, couldn't I?
If you want to make me cry.
Yes.
with laughter when I let you die.
Is everything on me?
Yeah.
Pull this forward a little more. You ready? Will you open the door?
No, you didn't go far enough.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, probably the black mage hitting lots of AoE.
Come on. Thank you. I'll run into the next room. Well, I'll just run it down to the boss. Sorry, Black Mage. Whee! Come on, everything. Group up. Don't have fun with me. I said everything have fun with me.
Whoa! Come on, cast already. Damn it.
Hey, over here.
Ouch.
Where am I going? This way?
Up this way.
I'll stop here. Oh, okay. I'll at least pull round the corner, I guess.
Ooh. Giving me the panic.
You're fine. No, well, I mean, better off just staying in here, mate. Stay in here. They gonna pull the things.
No. It's this bit that I am not fond of.
I'm gonna pull to the end.
Okay.
I'll pop mitts.
Okay.
Over here, please.
Love of God, monk, please move out of the AoEs.
You're right. MP's good.
My MP is always low.
That's how it should be.
I have learned to live with it.
Oop. That's not standing there.
Oh, man.
I thought I died, then the screen went black. Damn it, the black mage left before I could give them accommodation. Alright, we can load in anytime now. Thank you.
Oh, I can come off a healer.
Mm-hmm.
I am just a teeny smidge away from 100.
Nice.
So, yeah, screw this noise.
Fair. I'm probably going to go back to questing. Locks.
Yep, no, that's fair. Feel free.
So, thank you very much for the cues, very quickly.
No, that's fine.
YouTube, I'll be back in a moment. I'm terribly sorry, what were you going to say?
Just
Welcome back, YouTube. Still there, Shin?
no.
Oh, alright.
I mean, was I ever really here in the first place?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. Right, so you're at least aware of the spell name for when you're going to search for it. It's called Basic Instinct. You can get it in, is it Outer Los Nocia? The area that has the Wanderer's Palace dungeon. This particular one, but it was close.
I do have it.
Okay. You want to use that in conjunction with Mighty Guard?
Mighty Guard, yeah.
Because it stops the damage reduction that Mighty Guard inflicts on you, but you still take 40% less damage. Well, like doubling your damage output. It's very nice.
I'd have to look back into it at some point. When you get Blue Mage to 50.
Yep.
And we can do... Oh! I can't remember the name of it. Amdapur.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Mind Flayer has the ability there that you need to...
Oh, I already have that.
Where'd you get it?
Samtara.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Samtara. That Mind Flayer has it as well.
I'm going to go and find whoever wrote the guide I was following and beat them with a wet shoe.
Hang on, what was I using? Is it in here? Yes. I'm gonna send you a link. Where is the shin? There's the shin. Yeah. That's what I'm using right now.
Right.
To keep track of my spells. I use it to keep track of my spells, but it tells you where to get all of them as well. I remember your face this time. My most helpful assistant. And it is most fortuitous that I do. For the irksome effort I've expended in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. My mewling subordinates have requested that I put aside my personal research for but a moment or two, and shoulder a portion of the guild's workload, even going so far as to force upon me some other alchemist's petty task. What fools to think that I am the sort of guild master that contributes to such a mundane capacity. If they had wanted an accommodating drudge to head the guild, they should not have elected me to the post. Gods know there are other in this frontistry who would be more suited to the leadership position. It is times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the syndicate. I would personally be content to eschew such tedious duties in favour of mine own work. Which, of course, brings us to this moment. If it is great relief that I entrust this matter of beeswax to you, 12 lumps of beeswax, to be precise. Haha, yes, I know you would prove your worth before long. Now, to work, to work! There's the beeswax. Such bliss that my research might progress unhindered by bothersome tasks. Speaking of which, have you created the beeswax as I asked? Yes. These will never be used for the Sultana's bedchamber candles, but the quality is passable, I suppose. It is indeed a wonderful arrangement. Perhaps I should pass on to you the mantle of Guildmaster in its vexatious entirety. Now the beeswax you have brought me is, as you surely realize, the purified form of the substance honeybees use to build their hives. Candles are the most obvious use for this refined material, but beeswax may also be used to enhance leather goods, or be mixed with dye to create painting supplies. It is not the most difficult material to create, though keeping the quality consistent for such a large batch speaks well for your attention to detail. I had thought to be content with naught more than a convenient lackey at hand, but mayhap with further training. We must, however, supplement your studies, but I am loath to be parted from my workbench. Thankfully, I am aware of the perfect solution to this quandary. Tradecraft levies. A selection of alchemical oddjobs should be available to you at the Adventurers Guild. Simply speak with the fellow at the desk. Eustace, I think it was. In any case, you should be able to provide with ample opportunity to practice your discipline, and even receive payment while doing so. Remember, your improvement is my utmost concern. Is it? Well, I mean, maybe, because you just want to flack off, right? Well, do your own research, sorry.
We all know how well doing your own research goes.
Yeah. Mix the... Too volatile. What? Oh, it's you. Have you not yet learned to concoct potions in your sleep? Admittedly, the results are not always what one dreamed they would be. Now, might I deduce from your unrequested presence that you deem your skills sufficiently sharpened and seek further instruction? Or do you simply derive some perverted sense of enjoyment by my irritable reaction? Whichever the case may be, alchemy is certainly a discipline for the curious, and the curious of nature. Allow me then to assign you another task. This time I require you to create one potion of intelligence and one potion of dexterity. I'm at a crucial juncture in my research, so I shall dispense with any lengthy explanation. Surely you need not have me list every eye of newt and fang of bat you need at this point in your education. Oh, well, in that case, I am going to have a few left over because I have 3 of each. Are the potions concocted and bottled? I shall field no questions or queries until it is done. Considering the lack of guidance on my part, you've done tolerably well. As you've discovered, the main catalyst of a potion of intelligence is the primal essence of life, as such found in the blood of beastkin, quails and wolves and the like. The effects is diminished should the blood be allowed to clot, but you seem to have avoided that novice mistake. Potions of dexterity, on the other hand, make use of finely ground bat fangs. The practice of using the powdered form of a fang, horn or tusk, in the creation of alchemical mixtures is an Eastern technique that I'm glad to have seen you have willingly adopted. Either of these concoctions is beyond the skill of most neophyte alchemists. It comes as something of a surprise that my sporadic bouts of instructions are proving so effective. In fact, in celebration of your achievements, it is only fitting that you deliver these triumphs to the guild's customer in person. I shall regretfully remain behind, ensconced in my work. Your delivery will take you to the Colosseum, where you should seek a lady by the name of, what's her name? Yes. Adara. And pray return to me once your task is complete. Nope, I want to get over the railing. God damn it, Nappa. No, you're not actually in here, you're just in the Colosseum General. There you are. Oh, are you from the Alchemist Guild? I thought my order would never arrive. You have the potions, don't you? Are these the ones I asked for? I don't know. I thought the vials would be more ornate. Well, I must do something to pretty them up before I present them to Franz the Fair. I suppose I should be glad it was you in charge of my request and not the Guildmaster. I mean, one hears stories about the head of the Alchemists Guild. To be honest, I was half expecting the potions to hold some foul liquid, if they held anything at all. They say Severine has powerful connections and more gil than he can count. But all he does is waste away at his workbench performing experiments. What kind of research could possibly be so important that he would spend every moment chained to his alchemist device? But listening to me and gossiping away when I have gifts to prepare, I do hope my beloved friends will be impressed. What's the betting he's asleep again? Yep. Should have seen that one coming. Oh, my loyal assistant. The task is done. I'm sure I made not the slightest mention of any task. But now that you mention, I do seem to recall dropping some nagging irritation into your capable hands. And what then has transpired? I see. More concerned with the vessel than the contents, was she? I don't expect much more from those who are not intimately acquainted with the alchemy's true beauty. Of course, I'm finding that I can no longer count on you. I can no longer count you among that rabble. Should you continue down this path of mastery, the day might come when you too might join me in the quest for alchemy's ultimate. Yes, I almost forgot the mat's repayment. Now we both best be returning to our work. Yes! My able assistant, I recognize that look of intense hunger. You wade waist deep in the mire of alchemy. Well, it is that you display such desire, for I stand ready with a task that will further test and expand your proficiency. I have a request from an arcanist by the name of, I have a request from a certain arcanist. He required an alchemist to construct for him an engraved hard leather grimoire. But as is so often the case, the matter is not as simple as it first appears. You logged one of the materials used in the creation of the tome will not be found in any local Uldan stall. Thus it falls to you to take up botany and gather the materials yourself, or, almost as bothersome, scour the market boards of the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And if this endeavor were not already sufficiently laborious, the client also required that the tome be enhanced with materia. Must I explain materia to you? Very well. Materia is the crystallized essence of well-used piece of gear. The physical manifestation of an item's history with its wielder, if you will. It is not well understood exactly how these crystals work, but they have the effect of improving the properties of the objects of which they are attached. Do not expect me to provide the lecture on the intricacies of crafting materia. There's a goblin at the bonfire in central Thanalan who is more than willing to babble on about such things. Mutamix? Mutamix? Yes, that was his name. Mutamix. Have you had your Mutamix?
I am not happy.
What with my joke?
Well, there's that as well.
Okay. What are you not happy about?
I have to save a potato.
Oh. Why are we saving a potato?
It's part of the quest I'm on.
Oh.
I
That
don't
is
want to
unfortunate.
do it.
Well, you don't have a choice.
No, I know. I'm currently watering it in case it grows.
Oh. Well, maybe. As for the
Doesn't seem
type...
to be.
Doesn't seem to be? Ah, that's unfortunate,
No.
isn't it? As for the type of materia, the Arcanist wasn't specific in his lack of specificity. You are free to experiment with whatever kind you wish. Glorious! Bring the materia enhanced tome to me once it is complete. Meanwhile, I shall be sifting through my memories of the name of our expectant client. Well, guess what? We're already done. I have every confidence in your aptitude for these time-consuming errands. Do you recall your task? Yes, I shall be needing that leather-bound tome with materia attached if I am to strike this undesirable duty from my list of distractions. And not a moment too soon. Do you see yourself the Arcanist's reaction to your undoubtedly fine work? I sent word that he should visit the guild forthwith, thus avoiding the tiresome business of delivery. Great Thalak! This is a masterful creation to be my grimoire. And look, it is bound with materia just as I asked. Would you expect aught less from the assistant to the guildmaster himself? Now, Arcanist, before you depart, perhaps you might favor the creator of your new tome with an explanation of its nature. The nature of my grimoire? Well, yes, of course. For an Arcanist to weave his spells, he must conjure in his mind an image of distant mystical diagrams known as arcane geometries. These geometries are inscribed upon the pages of a grimoire, such as the one you constructed at my request. The most important aspect of any grimoire is the quality of the ink used to illustrate its pages. Geometries drawn with ink that is especially conductive to the flow of aether allows the Arcanist to more effectively channel his magical strength. Thus, when one is in need of a new grimoire, one must turn to an expert in making this liquid gold, an alchemist, and Thalak be praised, I was blessed with my attentions of a true artist. Should I ever wish to add or enhance my tome, I know exactly whom I will turn. Thank you, Master Alchemist. Master Alchemist now, is it? I suppose you seem to appear so to the uninitiated. A faulty perspective though it may be, it is cause for exultation. You should be set aside modesty and bask in the glow of your accomplishments. But do not let your ambition wither in the shadows of satisfaction. Unless, of course, you wish to remain an assistant forever. Yeah, you disturb me at a most delicate stage of my experiments. Your timing is... That is to say, my dear assistant, your timing could not be more fortuitous. Well, you see, once again, my incorrigible colleagues have foisted upon me a most unstimulating assignment. You can imagine my consternation at this continued effrontery. But when I consider with ease with which you performed your prior tasks and my desire for a greater challenge to test your alchemical aptitude, a solution to this onerous situation becomes glaringly obvious. Thus do I turn this my misappointed duty to a more fitting recipient. Your task this day is to manufacture a pinch of the highest quality natron. You do understand that this order cannot be fulfilled with any average sample, yes? But I feel I must warn you, the quest for greater quality may ensnare you to a new level of obsession. Not really. But here, have the nat on.
And that's level 100 White Mage.
Congratulations.
Carrying on with my silly quest.
Haha. How fare you in your quest for quality natron? I understand only too well that the lure of attaining perfection, but for an alchemist, the timing of results must also be a consideration. I'm giving up with this voice because it's starting to hurt. I just forget about voices in general, really. I'm not a voice actor. Let us inspect the fruits of your labor. Yes, the even though I said I'm going to get rid of it, it's slowly creeping back in any time. Because I see him as a mad scientist. Yes, the substance is indeed natron, and what a pinch of the powdery magnificence it is. With this level of quality, it will perform wonders in any field of application. I would not be surprised to see our client return time and again for more and more. You shall be doomed to create nothing but your wondrous powder for the rest of your living years. Lest you think that is a jest, I would have you realize the sheer range of practical use for this material. It is found in the manufacture of glass, the treatment of wool, and even in mixing bowls for culinarians. Though alchemy is required to produce natron, the substance is so far greater value than many other disciplines. In that way, the benefit of alchemical discovery finds their way into every facet of civilized life. The era where alchemists were branded as crazed heretics is all but forgotten pages in the history books. Not that I'm overly concerned with such opinions. The current attitude of acceptance merely allows me to continue my research with relative freedom. You understand? The manner in which we might eventually be put to use is of little interest to me compared to the results themselves. I do not seek to contribute to the well-being of society, nor amass a glittering fortune overnight. No, my entire being is focused upon one thing, and one thing only. Soon, I will have one last task for you to perform. Once done, I shall permit you to assist me during my ascent to the absolute pinnacle of alchemy. Aha! I see you have further immersed yourself in the bog of alchemical pursuits. The time is ripe once more to gauge the degree of mastery you have thus far attained. As if by divine providence, a task suited to just such a purpose has but recently landed upon my workbench. The client requests the creation of 3 high-quality flasks of weak binding potion. A sublime toxin indeed. Do not flinch from the mention of poison. It means, if one means to learn the art of preserving life, one must also become intimate with death and destruction. Yes, but a simple spoonful of a chosen concoction, alchemy can restore health or cause grievous harm. This is the perfect initiation into the deeper secrets of our discipline. Do not tarry a moment longer. To work. You know, I might just grab everything out of here. And take care that the blinding potions you concoct are especially efficacious. The creation of such exquisitely dangerous substances is a reward in itself. Gently now, gently. Yes, one could almost grasp the strand of inky darkness swirling within these baleful brews. Though it may appear lethal, this concoction is not designed to steal life, only sight. It's an unpleasant mix of bat remnants and quicksilver. My eyes begin to water at just the thought of the ingredients. Such potions you have created hold the potential of all manner of dastardly deeds. Bear the flasks with pride as you deliver them into the hands of the Mikote, alas, who awaits you in Pearl Lane. Mikote. And no, I have not forgotten her name. She apparently did not give one when she left the Order. I know only that the lass is affiliated with one of the Uldar's resident bandit gangs. Swiftly now, let us not test their patience. You're the head potion brewer's lackey, are you? Let's have the goods then. Bah! I see Severin did nothing to put a stop to this. He should know full well the consequences of handing over such dangerous substances to a criminal organization. Confused? I am Weblelu of the Sultan's Swarm. I infiltrated the notorious robber gang, the Velvet Hands, after learning of their plans to attempt a bloodless heist at the palace. An attempt I can only assume is meant to emulate Mistbeard and his legendary act of larceny. These blinding potions were to be a key element in their scheme. Wondering how your guildmaster would handle such a request from such unsavory elements? I insulated myself in a position to receive the delivery. His lack of restraint is disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. He is not the man he once was. Oh, certainly Severin has always had a passion for his work, but ever since the tragic events of the Calamity, it has become an all-consuming obsession. Your superior may well have upended one of those flasks over his own head for the little he sees of the world that flows unannounced around him. Would you take that message back to the guild for me? I want you to tell Severin to cease this insane quest of his. At first, I thought the distraction of his research might prove beneficial, but he has lost all sense of self-control. No, my sister would never countenance this destructive behavior. I will have Nahalji returned to me. Your sister? Huh? I don't recall anyone in the guild by that name. I could be wrong. This is the receptionist. No. No, I can't see anyone by that name here. You were absent too long. Too long. Your delivery was well received, yes? She demanded that I return one Nahalji. Ah, I see you have met the cold-hearted and conniving Wabule. I have not the slightest intention of giving up on Wahanaje now. I must remain focused on the successful culmination of my greatest experiment, so that finally I might tell her. Ah! But these matters have no place in our discussion. Once again, you have spared me a bothersome interruption and proven your alchemical expertise in doing so. From this day forth, I shall think of you no longer as my lackey, but as an assistant in truth. Soon we shall achieve the ultimate expression of alchemy. I bid you to return to your studies and prepare for that glorious moment. Tales of the Hand. Eagerly have I awaited your return, my able assistant. Does your chest not ache with the intake of every excited breath? Do you not tremble in joyous anticipation as your hand reaches forth, seeking to nudge open the door into the realm of alchemy's most sought-after secrets? You do? Well, try to ignore that feeling for now. Before we can fully commit ourselves to our research, there remains a few irksome details that must first be addressed. As ever, I speak of these unending orders from the guild. Brew this potion. Concoct this elixir. Ugh. Surely you grow as weary as I of these constant demands on our precious time. We must be allowed to concentrate. I have an idea to the end of nibbling distractions, and it involves you. March over to Diatrek's desk and petition for a complete cessation of these interruptions. I'd handle it myself, but I fear the man's becoming unheedful of my words. Master Severin demands to be spared from any further official guild duties. I'm a simple receptionist. How can I possibly deflect the expectations of our senior members? His obsessive research is wearing thin on the patience of both colleagues and clients alike. I fear if we do not restore at least a modicum of goodwill, his attempts to redirect tasks will be met with the staunchest of opposition. I doubt our guildmaster realizes how the precarious states he finds himself in. It is only his substantial skill in alchemy that convinces the others to tolerate his growing eccentricity. That said, many would gladly trade that skill if it would return him to his former, somewhat less manic self. Nay, it was not always like this, but ever since the calamity robbed him of his one true love, I have witnessed him transform into this feverish madman, desperately racing through experiment after experiment. I delve into areas best left unexplored. We should return to the topic at hand. Of the various orders the guild needs met, the one of the highest priority is a request for a vial of high ether, commissioned by one of our more valued patrons. I would suggest you lend your focus to this particular assignment and create the uncommonly potent sample for delivery. Perhaps then it would be enough to satisfy both the patron and allow enough forbearance to free the guildmaster of other tasks. I hesitate to encourage this kind of behavior, but I realize what Master Severin's work means to him, and I would be grateful if you could keep an eye on him. I fear for his well-being, and you are the closest thing he has to a friend. Well, did you browbeat that die-tracked fellow into submission? A conditional surrender. I suppose a single vial of high ether is a small price to pay, but let it not be said that my assistant fails to deliver. You'll need to employ advanced and somewhat involved alchemical techniques to produce the elevated quality of high ether required. I should begin at once. Already done. How does your work progress? Have you succeeded in concocting that remarkably efficacious high ether? Yes. Yes. Rejoice, my impressively adept assistant, for you have forged the key to our freedom. Who could not be moved by such masterful example of mana-restoring splendor? Mayhaps your post-assistant career lies in the manufacture of this wonderful substance. You would, I suspect, need to purchase coffers that they might overflow with coin. Even among alchemy's more incredulous inventions, the manufacture of ether stands out as a singularly profitable venture. It is an invocation that changes the face of battle. Mages were no longer limited by their natural reserves of etheric energy, and a few swallows of alchemical brilliance, and a sorcerer could fuel another barrage of spells. It cannot, of course, sustain their power indefinitely. As we have already discussed, any potion taken in excess becomes equivalent of poison. Odex, oh dear, was I lecturing again? It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy with the goal of my labors looming so close on the horizon. You have accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistants. With all obstructions to our research thus arduously removed, let us move on to the final stage of experiments. Are you going to include me in your experiments? As of yet, you haven't.
He might.
Oh, he might. Oh, hey, Mox. How's it going?
Doing all right. I just came back from a little adventure.
Oh.
Yes. I now I have a hot dog and a burrito.
Hell yeah.
A hot dog in a burrito?
No, a hot dog and a burrito.
Okay. Have you tried combining them though?
I'll have you know that the Frank Burrito is still in development.
Okay. Good to know.
Hey man, you laugh at this, but we live in the world and the country where the hot burger exists, okay?
True.
Didn't you guys also make the cronut?
You are absolutely correct. And Smiley's most favorite, the hand pie.
The And pie.
I had to have a look at what you Americans call hand pies. And in all honesty, I was just like, those are just low quality pasties. Disappointed.
I think they're fine.
Oh, they probably taste all right, but pasties are something else when you get the proper ones.
I mean, what is it? They're basically just like bakes, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. I was thinking that just looks like a Greg's steak bake.
What?
yep.
Greg's is a bakery chain over here.
Uh-huh.
And their most notable thing is their sausage rolls. But they also do like different kinds of bakes. And cheese and bean, there's a steak.
Is a sausage roll the equivalent of a pig in a blanket?
No, a pigs in blankets is a pork sausage wrapped in bacon.
No, sir. You are incorrect.
Yep. No, that is what we refer to as a pig in blanket. The pigs in blankets. Usually cocktail sausages wrapped in bacon.
A pig in a blanket here is some sort of sausage or tubular meat-like product that is wrapped up in
meat-like
a-
product.
yes, is wrapped up in some sort of confectionery, whether that's going to be a dough of some kind or a batter, that is then baked in an oven.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what a sausage roll is.
Okay.
Near enough. It's essentially sausage meat, just wrapped in pastry.
Yeah, that's a pig in a blanket here. How's alchemy treating you?
Oh yeah, no, it's going very well. I'm just speed running the quests.
Feel that? I'm in the process of doing the same thing.
With the other ones, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I fear I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this monumentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The elastic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated. For I have at long last unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. After countless hours of research and experiments, too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hand the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice. Together, we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You'll aid me in concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength. And as you have most likely deduced, they should be brewed with extraordinary potency. While you are mixing those vials of vigor, I will be occupied with my own preparations. There is much work to be done for the both of us. Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only the most splendid samples are suitable for the process this demanding and delicate. I shall have to improve the quality of the materials I prepare if they are to be successfully combined with yours. Merely holding onto the vials, I can feel tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You have done well to preserve the power inherent in the limbs of the Bog-Yazon. Why, these concoctions would imbue even the scrawniest of men with a strength to rival Ralgar himself. If all the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is assured. Did I perhaps fail to mention exactly what this most ambitious of alchemical processes was intended to achieve? Well, rather than inconvenience us both with an extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it may be faster for me to simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. It may very well be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt, or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at an end. I shall now begin the process. From this moment onwards, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your devoted assistance has been most appreciated. Aside from myself, you shall be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. This is beyond comprehension. My experiments were conclusive, and yet there remains some fatal flaw in the process. Where does the fault lie? The method? The materials? My interpretation of the results? Must I resort to thaumaturgy after all? No such energies will rise naught but a mockery of life. Yeah, it was an utter failure. I must retrace my steps, start again from the beginning. No matter how many times it takes, I will see my alchemy succeed. You, assistant, bring me 3 mega potions, 1 each of intelligence, mind, and vitality, and they must be of unquestionable quality. I care not for excuses. I need you to... Please, my friend. I need your help. The Mega Potions, dear assistant, please. Intelligence, mind, vitality. Do not think to fool me with some batch of mediocre marvels. Yes. Yes, these are suitably superb. As ever, your work is swift, precise, and uncommonly brilliant. Black scorpions who sharpen one's wit, Ahriman, a membrane for the mind, boiled grenade ash to fuel vitality. All unnecessary components in the alchemical process I attempted earlier, the selfsame one that ended so abnormally. On that matter, I offer my apologies. I was so unwaveringly confident of success that my failure put me in a sort of frenzy to gather a new batch of reagents post-haste. And to manage such a feat quickly meant I could not do it alone. I was able, however, to prepare another incomparable mega potion of strength while you were at work with these potions. Properly combined, these 4 are the primary attributes: strength, vitality, intelligence, and mind. Can affect mortal resurrection. And now, my dear assistant, you understand what I hope to achieve with the highest of alchemy. Does this revelation shock you? Did you think the dead beyond our reach? That is certainly a common perception, and even I am forced to acknowledge the seemingly insanity of my actions. But I believe in alchemy's ultimate, unlimited potential. It was that cause of my the cause of my regret, and it shall be the source of my salvation. I have spent too long on this path to veer from it now. Do you recall the time we spoke of Naja? She was the elder sister of Wabule, the Mikote to whom you delivered those potions of blindness. Wanaja is, My one and only love. She was taken from me during the calamity. But I will see her live again. I will not rest until the day I can tell her the one thing she must know. Hey, we made it to level 55.
Well, hey.
Is that you, my loyal assistant? I've done it. I've isolated the floor. My understanding of the process was incomplete. Simply reviving Wanaja's corporeal form was insufficient. In order to call her spirit and bind it to her body, I need an anchor of sorts, some manner of memento that she would recognize. But I have no physical memories, no material objects that she might have treasured. That is why I would have you visit her sister, Wabule, and ask if she might spare me a keepsake. Meanwhile, I will start on the prepper. A moment of dizziness, nothing more. I shall work in my sleep. It would not be the first time. If all goes to plan, such extremes should not be necessary. I'm assuming she's in the same place. Yes.
I really like the Alchemist storyline. It's really neat.
Oh yeah, it's definitely been interesting. Severin needs something of one Najar's? Something she treasured? He yet persists in this madness of his. I do not, as Severin believes, seek to forget my dear sister. There is still nights where I lie awake, wishing I had the power to change the past. When Najar and I were insatiable wanderers, you see. We travelled the world, practicing the art of conjuring. It was in Uldar, however, that we found a home. And where Najar found Severin. Though the son of a wealthy noble house, he spoke constantly of mastering the secrets of alchemy. My sister thought his childlike passion endearing, and he was smitten by her gentle attentions. I wished them naught but happiness. Yet, as was true for many Eorzeans, the night of the calamity brought a brutal end to their joy. I had volunteered to join the allied forces, and, perhaps feeling a twinge of our old wanderlust, when Najar chose to join me, it became her last adventure. I have nothing left to remember her by, and even if I did, I would not give it to you. But to forestall Severin's inevitable insistence, I will at least provide you with the direction for your futile quests. You might try speaking with adventurers in the quicksand or merchants at the Ruby Road Exchange. My sister had her fair share of admirers. Perhaps one of them will hold the key you speak. Excuse me.
No, you're not excused.
God
I
damn it.
refuse to excuse him as well.
No! Who? Oh.
No excuses anymore.
Who? The elder of the Conjurer Sisters. Spoke with her once or twice, I did. I was interested in the wand she carried. Budding rosewood, if I recall, and not a standard model neither. Seems she had it specially made. She cuts a stunning figure in that robe of hers too. I meant to ask her about it the next time we met, but I never got the chance. Such a shame. Oh, that's not a door, apparently. Well, it is, but not the door I'm looking for. Did I know Wanaja? My, it's been some time since I last heard that name. Wanaja and Wabule, the famous conjurer sisters. I found myself quite the fortunate fellow indeed to have run across them in my travels. I heard the elder did not survive the calamity. I should have liked to see her wield that wand of hers one more time. Such grace, such beauty. Wanaja? Oh, my, yes, I knew her. I always envied her effortless talents. If I had tried to actually use the wand of which she was so fond, I would have nearly fainted from the exertion. She did let me hold it once, though. The exact name of the weapon escapes me, but I could tell it was enhanced with a quick-tongue materia. It was a grade 3 stone, if that matters. Boom. Done. You acquired a suitable memento to act as Wanaja's anchor. I am sure her sister Wabula would know if any such object existed. This is Wanaja's rosewood wand. I would recognize it anywhere. You say you crafted this weapon? My wonderful assistant, you are truly full of surprises. Though my love may never have held this particular wand, it is similar enough to the original to serve our purpose. Yes, I could spend the remainder of the day explaining to you the underlying principle of aether anchors, but let us carry on with the alchemy, shall we? Now that we have all of the necessary materials, I will once again begin the painstaking process. Stay with me this time, my patient apprentice. You deserve to see the fruits of our labor firsthand. Cleared out the entire guild for this.
There's a reason.
The components are in place. We should see the results within moments. It will not be the results you desire. Wabula. Return to me my sister's remains. You have had your chance, Severin. The process was a success. Everything went perfectly. Even now, Wanuja struggles free from death's covetous grasp. Why do you persist in deluding yourself? The gift of life is not within alchemy's power to give. That miracle belongs only to the gods. I will not forsake Wanuja's memory as you have. The limitless potential of alchemy is beyond your understanding. Ugh, you foolishly stubborn man. Stop. Stop fighting. Both of you. What? What, Naja? Is it truly you? Severin, you look awful. Have you been up all night again? Some new subject of research? Oh, Naja, I was working on something important. Terribly important. But I'm done with that now. I must tell you how sorry I am. When I think back on the days we spent together, I remember naught but your quiet smile as you listened to me blather on and on about my work. It was ever the same scene, repeated over and over. There was so much more I could have done for you. So many ways I could have made you happy. Please, forgive me. But, my dear Severin, that passion is what I love most about you. She's gone. No, she will never be gone. Not while I am here to remember her. You're not the only one who does, you fool. Do you mind if Wabula has the wand? Though a poor substitute for her sister's body, it has been touched by Wanuja's spirit. As for myself, my regrets have been laid to rest. I may even sleep in a bed this night. Whew.
Yeah.
It is strange. Though it has scant moments since I stood at the very peak of my discipline, I am filled with inexplicable ambition. I stand free to devote myself to a new alchemical pursuits. I might even consider shouldering a portion of the guild's commissions. With your help, I don't know that I would have survived my obsession. You were, without a doubt, the finest assistant any alchemist could have. I thank you. Now that you have conquered this mountain with me, what will be your next endeavor? The realm of alchemy has no bounds. The possibilities are endless. Well, I'll pick that up later. I'm not level 60 yet, and I don't have the items for you.
And that was in the base game.
Right.
Yeah. You know, the game that wasn't meant to be dark.
Oh no, no, no,
No, of course not.
no! I don't think you understand. From the very get-go, the conception, the very start of this game, began with the end of the frigging world.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware.
We were born from the apocalypse. Tragedy was everywhere.
I mean, technically, it's a Fallout game.
It's just post-apocalypse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. 200. Oh, not 2090. Then that'll never sell. Sell. There we go. Oh, did you want to try that thing, Shin?
Was Mox online?
I am.
Mox is online, yes.
Hey, who try a thing?
Yeah.
I don't know whether or not it will work. And we should probably meet somewhere.
Well, I mean, there's only one place to meet.
That there is.
The Shire of Idle. We're doing more experimentation.
Can I be a specific level for something, or what?
At least level 50 combat.
Oh, well, then Black Mage it is. Not Thaumaturge, Black Mage. Don't forget your crystal lock. I had to talk to Chloe as it was, so.
That's fair. Alright, so how do you do this?
I am trying to remember. Okay, party finder.
Why do I feel like I'm walking into an attempt to do the fusion dance? Hello. Okay, so what the hell are we doing?
Alright, I've created one.
Okay. You did put a password on it, right?
I did put a password on it, yes, it is private.
Alright, so Mox, in your option thingies under party, there's something called Party Finder.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You got that open?
I see the one that you made.
So we're going
And,
to need a password.
password.
You're in Alliance A, I assume, Ronzi.
I believe so, yes.
You're
Yes,
on
I'm in Alliance
Gunbreaker,
A.
right?
Yes.
Okay, so Mox, if you join party for Alliance B,
I still need a password to join.
The password is 1234.
such a secure password,
And I'm in.
I know,
it
yes.
will never be hacked. Okay.
Alright, so now
You did put it as unrestricted, right?
Maybe not. Can I change that?
I don't think so.
Oh. Edit. Unrestricted party. There we go.
Okay.
Apply changes. Alright. There.
Okay. So now, cue us. Why won't it cue us? Ah, there we go.
Unable to participate in duty while looking for a party. Quit using the party finder. Oh.
Interesting.
Hang on, let me... Let me see.
Okay, you have to close the listing.
How do I close it?
I don't think it's under edit. End.
I mean, I'll try end, but it might just, like, end the entire thing.
No?
No?
Now try
Okay.
Duty Finder.
Hold it.
Okay, so we don't have to complete this. I just want to see if it will actually let us in.
It should.
Yeah. I mean, it should.
Hold on. This ought to be interesting. 2 DPS in a tank.
I'm
Hell yeah.
kind of half a healer
Yeah.
I guess you are.
And
and twice the level of the dungeon.
and I do have a heal.
Kinda, yeah.
I really wish that my normal run animation was just me holding my gun like this.
Samurai runs like that normally.
That is very true, actually, yeah.
How much damage you taking? That's not too bad.
Well, something aggroed onto me for a second. I guess we're moving up. See, I got slowed. That sucks.
I can't heal that.
No. Just gonna have to deal with it.
That's it. Healer strike. You can do alliance raids with no healer.
Oh yeah, totally.
Just a red mage.
We should drag his ass over here.
Drag it over where?
Back here at the very end.
I mean, he's gonna die the moment I touch him.
Yeah, but we should still just get him over here.
Get over here.
Speaking of dying, I'm dying. Alright. Can we kill these skeletons? I don't think so. Oh.
Where are you going? Ooh, free loot.
So if you ever wanted the
Yeah.
stuff from in here for glamour,
There you go.
I just hit 100 on my white mage just before you joined in, Mox.
Hey, Red.
Still plenty of jobs to go, but
That's still quite the task. Alright. Well, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'll be fine. You can set... Oh, when you need 4 people standing on the pressure plate anyway. I don't think it actually matters. You can still, like, just attack them.
Apparently they're not within my range of my attacks. Yeah, and I can't hit it from here.
Oh.
yep. So we can't progress on this.
Hit a wall.
Ow.
You guys are dead, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I died. It'd be interesting to see how that one chap done it.
The Solo
Obviously,
Man?
yeah, because obviously these are required dungeons.
He did it with a bunch of people who were all doing it. They had stipulations on things.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is no longer something we can continue with.
It is time to leave the duty. I vote abandoned.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Hey, I mean,
Interesting to play with.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But at least also now, if for some weird reason I actually gained popular enough to actually film a party that we could run those with just viewers.
That's true.
How
It was
do
a successful experiment, even though we died.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
I died.
I died as well.
Oh.
I just resurrected. I had no idea what actually killed me, so
It was probably the big golem man.
it was the big golem man. I don't know how though. Probably punching me in the face.
Yay.
Okay, then how do leave this party?
We're not in a party, are
We're
we?
not in a
No,
party.
we are. We're in an alliance.
Oh yeah, we still are.
We now aren't.
Alliance has been disbanded. We are no longer aligned.
Merba.
In that case,
Merba.
Wait. Since we're not aligned. Jit the demon. I don't have any spells I can cast over here, huh? Oh, you know, I got this. Ah. Yeah, that'll show you.
We got shown.
A Tifa.
It is a wind-up Tifa, yes.
Oh, hey. Is that your level 100 ability?
Nope.
Oh.
The second thing I did was my level 100. That one is level 80.
Pretty intense.
Well, it's just 3 fairy wings.
Yes, magic circle.
Your ley lines?
Mm-hmm. Your ley. Where's your ley lines, Ronzi?
Somebody ate them.
You can't do that, can you, Mox?
Not yet. I will, though.
Can't redraw them somewhere else.
I will be able to later.
I could do it soon.
And then I'll have more things to do. Don't want to alarm you, Ronzi, but there's a puddle behind you.
Yeah, sorry about that. I've had a bit of a cold.
Well, it's in front of me, but yes. I'm assuming you're actually seeing it in a different location to me then.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's a shame our circles are a little out of sync because the little circles at the end almost like line up on each other.
Ay, ay, ay. Yes, yes. I should unlock a DPS.
I should probably go and actually unlock Sage. Like I said I would.
I am currently dead.
It's true. I
Oh,
watched you die.
hang on.
And I did nothing about it. Because I've had no healer.
Did you use like Final Sting or something? Yeah, you have Brush with Death.
Yep. Self-destruct.
Self-destruct.
Yeah. You learn it from bombs.
Yep, I have self-destruct. I just don't have it equipped. Anything that like kills me, I don't have on here.
It was funny watching the solo man use self-destruct to kill some bosses.
That's pretty funny.
Because all that matters is that the boss is dead.
True.
Have you checked that out at all? It is a hoot.
I haven't actually. You send me the list because I mean I'll probably check it out tomorrow or something. I gotta do some clipping and everything. Do you want me to show you where to pick up that spell, Shin?
I have it.
Oh, no, you said you had it. Yeah, yeah.
Have you checked out any of the solo only man? Jin.
I have seen some stuff from him. Somebody has almost copied my red mage glam,
Oh no.
but not quite.
Oh my god, I am just playing my other character at this exact moment I'm realizing.
Huh?
High level black mage and high level sage. That is the only classes that character has. And that's dang old Kedia. Because they were supposed to be in the American server so I could play with Chalk, but then Chalk is over here now, so they're on their own, and I'm gonna have to move them over here at some point.
Orchidia.
They'll be fine.
Alright, I'm gonna go and unlock Pugilist. Well, Monk.
I am gonna go to bed because
Yeah,
I
no,
have
that's
to
fair.
work tomorrow.
Yep, no, that's
Like
understandable.
us. Well, actually, that's not true. Technically, we are going to work tomorrow, in a sense.
Yeah. For the
What
company.
are you,
For the
what are
company.
you doing tomorrow?
They
For the
all treat
company.
me.
Lethal Company, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was supposed to be payday today, but I woke up depressed about the political situation in my country.
Oof. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm in pain, but that was lesser.
Hey, I'll very quickly touch on it. Frickin', what was it? Linda McMahon, Education Secretary.
Mm-hmm.
As in the wife of the wrestling boss.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
And fucking Dr. Oz.
Dr. Oz
head of-
as head of Medicare, Medicaid.
And they put fucking Elon Musk in charge of some department of something something that adds acronym is fucking Doge.
Yeah,
Department of Government Efficiency.
Yeah,
An unofficial advisory role he shares with,
Vivek
The-
Swamy.
yeah, the guy who said we should get rid of the FBI.
And one of their plans is to slash people who have social security numbers of a certain ending in a certain number, to cut it down by half. and then if your social security begins with a certain number, to cut it in half, I think it was either evens and then odds, just to cut it in half again. Because that makes sense. Spoiler alert, it doesn't.
What's the point then of providing a social security number if it's effectively worthless?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they would even get away with doing something like that.
At that point, it's just papers, right? For the patrolling officers
Well, I mean, here's
who
the
are
thing.
looking
Here's
for
the thing.
immigrants.
Here would be the thing, because Mox, correct me if I'm wrong. You need a social security number basically for anything over there, right?
Most things, not everything.
So,
most...
I'm assuming opening a bank, you need a social security number.
Yes.
Getting a job.
Yes. Getting a job, getting a loan, opening
Getting
a
a
bank,
loan?
dealing with
Mor-
pretty much anything major and important.
Mortgage or renting. And
Yeah.
if they're just removing 75% of the social security numbers,
That's going to be a giant pain in the ass because I don't know what's going to happen to the people whose numbers are being removed. And even more so,
Yeah.
like, we already don't have enough social security numbers within the country that we've been reusing them.
oh yeah, no, I recently learned about that. There was someone said that yeah, they had an outstanding.
It was me.
Was it you? Was it you?
Yes, I'm the one who talked about it because I got in trouble for my reused social security number because the previous person who had it was a felon.
Yes. Yeah. That's absolutely fucking wild. Like, why? Just keep increasing the numbers. But you don't just stop and reset back to 1?
No, you see, they have a format, and that format can't change because if it does, people who are used to the format won't understand the format.
You just increased the number by 1.
That's not how it works.
That's exactly how numbers work.
That's not how this one works. The numbers have meanings. Is the sad thing.
Well, yeah, because it's like geographic, it's like geolocation.
It's where you were, around the time you were, and then your general identification number within that.
Yeah.
Which is why we run out of numbers.
Yeah, and I mean, because that was something that I saw pointed out. Some people were pointing out is like those like doing that. It's not like just random.
Or not.
It becomes it basically becomes
Identifier.
targeted. Yeah, it's geographical discrimination because certain numbers are just going to be completely removed. It's wild. It's fucking wild.
It's nonsense.
Like I said, at that point, that whole system becomes just identification papers.
But no, but that, I mean, yeah. I mean, but the point would be if they're just removing 75% of them, 75% of people are losing their identification, losing their bank, losing their mortgage, losing everything, losing their right to work. You're just going to see a huge increase in unemployment.
Okay, from what you said initially, I thought it was a case of they were removing their right
to claim social security. No.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, that might be what they're wanting to do, but if they're turning around and saying, "Oh yeah, we're removing these numbers," well, what are you just taking them away from the people that have them, or are you just deleting those numbers? Yeah, because they don't even know.
That just sounds like a bunch of
Hooey? Nonsense?
corporate types sat around in a meeting, brainstorming, just spitballing ideas.
Isn't that pretty much all that Musk does? And then meme as well.
Because he thinks he's so funny.
Well, I mean, in essence, he made the essential. I mean, I would very well imagine that he came up with the name for the
He
department
probably
he is
did.
now heading, purely because
Doge.
its acronym is Doge. Trump does not have the mental antiquity to come up with something like that. That is 100% a Musk thing.
So
Oh, hey.
this is I don't know whether it would have crossed your guys' radar, but SpaceX sent up their rocket, their Starship, yesterday.
Oh, did they?
Trump was in attendance for the launch. And as much as I don't want an overlap between what's happening in America politically and what's happening in terms of its space industry, he was there because of Musk. But if you see the footage of it, he's basically standing there and it just smacked at his whole stance and how he was looking at people and the people around him. It just smacked of like scenes from Nuremberg or North Korea or the USSR.
Things
Yeah,
that he's been very public about appreciating how they do things.
Sorry?
He's been very public about how he likes how the Korean government runs, the North
Oh,
Korean
yeah.
specifically,
Yeah.
and how he likes how their leaders are treated and the way that everyone stands in attention for them.
Yeah.
yeah. He wasn't there for the launch. He was there for the adoration of who he is
Yeah.
and the acknowledgement of who he is and where he is.
I mean, the moment it was revealed that the booster would not be attempting a tower catch, he that was it. He kind of sort of turned, his whole group turned and walked away. So he didn't care about what was actually happening.
No,
Of
he
course.
was just wanting to be there for a photo op.
Yeah.
And for the big celebration.
Because as much as I disagree with Musk's politics and some of the stupid fucking ideas he's come out with, in all honesty, what they're trying to achieve with that company is important. And this is the most common analogy I've heard, but imagine if you put one person in a 747, flew it, threw bits of it into the ocean as you went, and all that landed was like effectively the seat and a bit of area around that one passenger, and you threw that away when you were done with it. And that was how air travel worked.
Had be
It's
incredibly
ridiculous.
wasteful.
Yeah, and incredibly expensive, and that's the way they treat space travel. So any company that is trying to approach it with a more airplane style mentality, we build this thing once, it does tens if not hundreds of trips before we throw it away. It's just going to make space more accessible and cheaper, and then people can start living in space, and when that point when people turn around and say, I'm sick of this world, I want off, they can actually do it.
Careful. Mox has trauma from that now. That game was messed up, man.
Yes, yes, it was.
Oh dear. Anyway, we
Yes.
got slightly derailed into a semi-taboo topic there.
Ah, it's fine. It is what it is. Sorry, YouTube. Should have paused, but never mind. Doesn't matter. Now it's on here. It doesn't matter. If anyone's actually watching 7 hours into this stream, they deserve to hear this. Or 7 hours into this VOD. It's like 8 hours into this stream. I appreciate every single person in Twitch chat who has been here and is sticking around. You guys are fantastic. Thank you. I really do appreciate it, honestly.
I think I have actually been logged into this stream the entirety you've been
For
up.
for the entirety I've been up. I think I came
do
on
have
just
to,
as you probably would.
Step away for a moment because I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Well, I will say goodnight to you now then, Mox.
Yeah, you're
I
fine.
may as well say goodnight to Ronzi as well and just
Yep.
go.
Well, yeah, I'm going to take a very quick break as well, so yeah.
Tired.
Chin.
All right, I'll catch you guys soon. I might come and post annoying things in Ronzi's chat tomorrow.
Yeah. All right.
If not, probably Friday.
Take it easy, man.
Bye.
Bye. Yep, YouTube, we'll be back in a second. YouTube, we return, and continue more with this.
I return.
Ah, welcome back.
I'm also on House H.
Ha!
But I have no goddamn idea what I'm doing.
Hamon wishes to teach you your first lesson. Looking every bit a pugilist lass. Now the learning commence. For your first lesson, I want you to test your fledgling fighting skills against the vermin of Fanalan. Get out there and put down 3 marmots, 3 hornets, and 3 shrews. Return when the deed is done. Now this goes without saying, but I expect you to be fighting using the horror I just gave you. It accounts for naught if you skewer the beasties with a spear or fry them with a spell, say. Cast Cardia. Then shoot pew pew laser beams.
Pew pew laser beam.
Pew pew laser beams. I mean, once I'm done with this quest chain, we could like do a low-level dungeon or something, so you can get used to it.
I'm not worried about learning being a healer for now.
Okay.
I just picked it up because, gun to my head, I was apparently going to have to be a healer.
Well, I mean, what we can do is we can look at doing it at times when we're a full group of 4. You don't have to really worry.
I still have to even get my buttons figured out.
Uh-oh. 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 Why am I worried, actually?
So you must be concerned. You're screaming, uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing like a level 1 quests. And I aggroed a level 12 turtle. Completely forgetting I'm level 31.
Oh, well, yeah. Why do you care?
I don't really. Doggo, away! I was not expecting to be going this long.
I mean, you've been doing this since 7 a.m. my time.
Yeah. It's been, yeah, over 8 hours of stream.
8 hours of Final Fantasy.
Well, longer actually, because I've been up playing this since like 10 my time.
Making all that progress.
I made some. Ah, you're back, and not worse for wear for the exertion. Youthful vigor is truly a blessed thing. Addict, I'm off work. Most of the time, it's been AFK in rooms doing other things. But I've been doing other things around the house, so... If you want to become strong, you mustn't neglect your training. Indeed, a pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he dealt. So, get out there, Ilya, and let those fists fly. When the time is ripe, I'll teach you something new. There's no limits to potential of a youth. I look forward to seeing you come into your own. Ha ha ha! How are we doing though, Covalency? Hope we're doing well. You have been training hard, Ilya? Aye, I can tell by the lightness of your steps and the strength of your fists. I reckon you've ready for your next lesson. But before we begin, some warming up in order. For this, I've scattered some gil across Uldar. I want you to run around the city and pick it all up. Now, that's my money lying out there, so I want you to go about it like there's an Almarji warband on your heel. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go on sprinting indefinitely. Your body needs to rest a while after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential to learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you'll be liable to get worn out. And when that happens, the fight is as good as over, and you'll be sorry if you had bet on yourself. Is he hiding this guild then? I'm good, slightly regretting agreeing to head into work tomorrow, but we got a visit incoming, so got to make it look good for the owner. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Fine, I'll come back to this. Where, oh where is his guild? It's just, what? It's just everywhere? Okay, so that faded guild coin just wasn't in that area for whatever reason. Very weird. Boom, boom. Get out on the way back, I guess. Oh, not there. Oh, there they are. Frickin' hiding. That's my money lying out there, lass. I'd think you'd hurry and pick it all up before some vulture swoops on it. 500 gil. Crikey. It is a week's worth of, I mean, well done, Ilya. Now that you're all warmed up, we'll see that your lesson. A trial, to be precise. Take yourself out to Scorpion Crossing in Thanalan. There you'll find 4 large stones, the trial stones they're called. I want you to deal each of these 3 stones a solid a boot shine combo. The impact will arouse the earth spirits that sleep within. You must then defeat. Which you must then defeat. If you find yourself hard pressed, there's no shame in running away. You're still learning the ropes after all. Once you've gotten your wind back, you can hurl yourself back into the fray again. And remember this. Strikes bring down opponents. If your footwork keeps... but it's your footwork that keeps you standing. Off you go, Ilya, and good luck. So have you tried every job yet, or just focused on fisting? Not every job. I don't have Reaper, Viper, or Pictomancer yet. Though I can get all of them. I just haven't unlocked those 3. I've kind of dabbled in some of them. I unlocked Dancer, but haven't really dabbled in it. I haven't dabbled in Red Mage. Haven't dabbled in Dark Knight yet.
Which is funny because Dark Knight's incredible.
Indeed. I mean, I've got it there. I know because obviously Tatty's going to be starting up, so I'll probably be using Dark Knight for that, along with Paladin to level them up. Respectable levels? Yeah. I mean, I need more jobs at the levels of the current expansion and everything, so I've got more selection and everything that's level appropriate to gain decent experience for the classes, you know? Remember to save the job crystals to the gear sets? Yes. Use boot shine and the trial stones. Okay, which one's boot shine? Oh, just punch. I've forgotten a few times and done last min swaps and wondered where all the abilities went while when the duty started. Oh, yeah, that could be a problem. Ugh. Man, the sound of the slime moving around following me is weird.
it's slurping sound.
Yep. Slurp, 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 slurp.
And I'm not looking at this one. I'm working on a culinarian now.
Oh.
Culinarian recipes take a lot.
They can do, yeah. So you've given the earth spirits what for? Well done, Ilya. By smiting stone and earth, you've forged unyielding weapons of your fists. You're a nigh endless font of vigor, Ilya. Aye, just like myself in my younger days. This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about. Well, of course she's promising. She's training under Hamon Holy Fist. That's our Master Hamon. Ilya, I don't believe I've introduced my assistant yet. This is the Chuchuto. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Hamon's right hand, though there's still much and more I've yet to learn. Together, let us strive for the mastery of our art. Chuchuto joined the guild soon after I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Well, there was one other, to be sure, but... Let's not dwell on the past, Master. It was Ilya's bright future we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my gill from her? My gear is rather worn down, and I do need the money for repairs. Yes, Ilya's future with us is bright indeed. If she keeps up her efforts, she may well become the next Holy Fist. Train hard, young one, and grow strong. When the time's ripe, I'll have another lesson for you. Ha ha ha! Don't kick the bucket first, old man. Ah, there you are, Ilya. I see you've been training hard as ever. Aye, your eyes are starting to have the sharpness of a predator about them. Last time, you learned the basics of combinations. Today, I would have you build on that knowledge. I've set up 5 wooden dummies outside the guild along the merchant strip. By way of a warm-up, I want you to deal each a solid boot shine combo. Oh, and don't mind the townsfolk who've gathered to watch. So, the wooden dummies have felt your wrath? Good. Now we can move on to your lesson. First, you came to us. When you first came to us, I taught you the combinations make a pugilist. What you need to know next is not any hodgepodge strikes makes a combination. There's an order to things, a natural flow from one technique to another. Today, I would have you practice one of the most elementary combinations in a pugilist's arsenal. It goes like this. Lead in with a swift boot shine combo. Keep your foe off balance with a true strike, then bring it home with a blastering snap punch. With practice, combinations such as this will become second nature. They must if you expect to become an accomplished pugilist. Now you have some opponents to practice on. The Kiprin that infests the rat's nest in central Thanalan ought to serve. Hit them with the snap punch 3 times and we'll call it a lesson well learned. Fate spawned? Sure. I mean, it spawned on me. What was I meant to do? Let them
Kill it?
live? Exactly. Eh? You've already mastered the snap punch combination? Crikey, Ilya, you're a natural at it, just like I was. Not to brag, but I happen to be a veritable storm of flying fists when the mood strikes me. I'd treat you to a demonstration here and now, except I am liable to tear down the entire guild in the process. Master Hamon has a penchant for regaling us with tales of his exploits, but these never amount to demonstrations. His favourite is his victory over the fearsome marauder Wideaxe, whom he felled with a combination of so swift and seamless, they say you couldn't see his hands. Or so the legend goes. That one never gets old. Our dearest master's humility aside, your progress is truly astounding, Ilya. If I don't keep on my toes, you're likely to surpass me in a matter of moons. Just between you and me, Chuchito's been in a slump of late. It all began when her closest friend and guildmate suddenly up and disappeared. Rurukuta, the lad's name, he and Chuchuto joined the guild together. The two of them were born to refugees and were orphaned in the calamity. Not long after I was made guildmaster, I found them on the streets, starved near to death. I did what any decent man would. I took them in and clothed them and fed them. When they were strong again, they said they wanted to become pugilists like me, so I trained them as well. Since then, they've been best friends and rivals both, one helping to raise the other up. Would that we knew what become of Rurukuta. But we're talking about you, Ilya. You've impressed me yet again, and I hope you continue to do so. Keep up the good work, you hear? Ah, there you are, Ilya. I hope you're prepared for a lesson. Today, I want you to go and fight the toxic toads that nest at the unholy hare. Make no mistake, lass. These toads are huge, which means they have huge guts. But that's beside the point. The point is you need to use your head to overcome them. Thanks to their immense girth, these toads hit hard. Fortunately, they tend to hit wild as well, so bide your time and wait for an opening. And that's when that opening shows, whack. Rip and tear through your foe with your fists. As proof that you've defeated the toads, I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. Chichuto and I will be waiting for you at Blackbrush Station. Your lesson continues there. Colder than today. Tomorrow's gonna be colder. Oh no. Ox is gonna be cold.
It's always cold.
Ox! Ox!
It's always cold.
Is it?
You're in Britain. It's notoriously cold there.
Fair.
In all fairness, it's also like where I am, also very cold and snowy.
Yeah, it's meant to be snowing here. You had snow covalency? Damn. Yeah, it's meant to snow here, but I have yet to see any. I don't think we did actually get any. In the weather in our in my town, where you used to. Well, I don't think you're up north now. You're in Scotland, right, Covenancy now? I mean, you remember how the weather would be down here. It's always different than what it is everywhere else in the surrounding areas. So, did you bring me the toes legs? Ah, is the stuff alright? Now I just need some butter, a slice of sun lemon, and a pinch of... master? Well, what I meant to say is you've done well to defeat the toxic toad, Zilia. For the next part of your lesson, you'll be putting your endurance to the test against... Gasp. The talk was true. Hamon Holy Fist is really here. I can take nary a step outside the guild without being blocked by fans. Such is the price of fame. Please, sir, I have grave need of your legendary skills. Somnus is being smuggled through Black Brush Station. I reported this to the brass blades and the stone torches, asked them to put an end to it, but they both turned a blind eye. Somnus? That's the mind-warping substance made from dream flowers. Those who overindulge are said to fall into an eternal slumber. The dear friends suffered that very fate. That's why I wanted to put an end to the smuggling. But I'm just an ordinary person, and there's precious little I can do. You've done enough to bring word to me, friend. For as surely as Hamon Holy Fist is my name, I'll see the smuggler scum thrown in the dungeon before the bell is through. 12s, bless you, sir. You truly are a hero to us all. Slight change of plans, Ilya. In place of the endurance test, you're going to find and apprehend the smugglers. But first, we must gather information. You two find out what you can from the people of Blackbrush Station. Report back once you've learned something. Searching for Somnus smugglers, you say? What are they associated with the Alacran, a coalition of cold-blooded criminals? But beware, they always act in alliance. Oh, well, we've dealt with them. Dealt with them earlier today, actually. As an abandoned Kikrin lair short distance west of the Coffer and Coffin, decent folk tend to give that place a wide berth. Ideal for smuggling operations, wouldn't you say? It appears the silver-haired Lullafell was seen sulking around the station recently. He was headed west, bearing a suspicious burden. The Alacran? A likely hideout in a silver-haired Lullafell? I don't like the sound of this, not one bit. Like as not, the smugglers operate out of an abandoned Quickrin lair west of the Coffer and Coffin. We'll lie in wait for them there. And away. Ooh. Into the duty. Oh, balls. That's... We've really outdone ourselves this time. Master Wegfar's bound to be pleased. Save the talk. We have crates to move. Rurukuta? It is you, isn't it? Chichuto and Master. It's been a while. You've vanished from the guild and nary a word, and we find you here smuggling Somnus with these villains? What's the meaning of this? Urakuta, my boy, I didn't teach you how to fight so you could become a pox on society. My students will know you must be held accountable. Chichuto, Ilya, your lesson begins. Apprehend the smugglers. You lot, take care of these meddlers. It's not a little annoying that I can't use my AoE abilities.
Denied. Not allowed.
I am not a high enough level. Hum on holy fists. If you know who I am, then you'll know what's good for you. Come quietly, or there'll be trouble. Holy fist! Don't make me laugh. You're being fooled, all of you. Who's fooling who? What in the world are you talking about? It was a dark night several moons ago. I was out in the wilds training alone. From a distance, I caught sight of Master leaving the tavern and turning for the city. Thinking of accompanying him back, I followed on his heels and was about to call out when I saw this. You would challenge the Holy Fists? You have fighting spirits, I'll grant you that. But you'd do well to know your limits. So be it, yeah. But Master? You read my every move. You're no ordinary marmot. Up. Master! All I wanted was to be surrounded by scantily clad maidens when my time came. The gods are cruel. He's an old man, what do you expect? Master, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Now you've seen it with your own eyes. Master was beaten by a marmot. A common bleeding marmot. He would remind us how strong he was at every turn, but he was lying through his teeth. Yeah, I can scarcely believe my eyes. Wait till Master Wagfar learns of this. Well, look, the dude must be like in his 90s or something. Maybe even older.
No, he made a mistake. Therefore, he's weak. He lied.
I can't believe it. When? How did Master become so weak? Forgive me, Chuchuto, Ilya. I didn't mean to deceive anyone, least of all my students. Hamon Holy Fist conquered every foe that stood before him, but he couldn't conquer old age. My strength, my reflexes, my endurance, they've all left me. There's nothing here but a decrepit old man. I'd be alone for a while. I'll make my own way back to the guild. From now on, you'll do as Chuchuto bids, Ilya. Yeah, but he's an old man. What do you expect? To be honest, he probably should have handed the reins over long ago. But it is what it is. I've been doing some thinking earlier. While it is true that Master has been deceiving us, he meant us no harm. Besides, I owe him my life. Had he not taken me in all those years ago, I would have died in some ditch. I could never bring myself to hate him. Even if he were an ordinary old man, I would still respect him. Alas, with the truth of his condition revealed, Master Hamon has lost his sense of purpose, his will to teach. I cannot bear to see him like this. I want him to regain his confidence, but for this he needs to regain his former strength. Listen, Ilya. Master ever said that you reminded him of his younger self. Were you to continue showing rapid improvement, I dare to hope that it would rekindle his fighting spirit. To this end, I will teach you a new technique, one which Master Hamon used to great effect during his prize fighting days. Steel Peak, it's called. And it sees you channel your gathered chakra into a powerful attack performed with your entire body. Make this technique your own, Ilya, and strive to go stronger still. When next Master Hamon beholds you, he will surely be moved to action. Stop pointing at me, sir.
No.
He's still pointing.
And I'm pointing down too.
Oh, now I have a new gauge. God damn it.
Yeah, it's the gauge of me pointing at you.
No! Why?
Point.
What did I do to deserve such scorn? Opens a chakra. Up to five chakras can be opened at once. Open all 5 chakras when used outside of combat. Opens all 5 chakras when triggers the cooldown of weapon skills upon execution. Conversely, execution of weapon skills triggers the cooldown of this action. It can only be executed while less than 5 chakras are open. Okay. Oh, and then it's got Steel Peak with it, right? Delivers an attack with a potency of 180. Can only be executed while in combat and under the effect of 5 chakras. 5 chakras close upon execution. Hamon is in dire need of cheering up. Oh, it's you, Ilya. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to teach you. If I ever did at all. You're far better off training under Chuchito. You'll find her over yonder. Just leave me be. I was so hopeful that seeing you improve in leaps and bounds would spur Master Hamon out of his doldrums. But it seems more must be done. Perhaps the end result is not so important as in the manner in which you get there. In other words, if you were to train precisely as Master Hamon once did, overcome the self-same challenges that he did in his youth, I dare say that it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Listen well, Ilya. Master once told me that he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. For this purpose, he would often went out to the southern parts of Drybone to fight the hornet clouds there. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck to stir the Vilekin from their hives bear the mark of his fists. I want you to seek out these trees and do as Master Hamon once did. Strike them with a bootshine combo and fight the hornet clouds that emerge. Once you have felled enough of the creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hamon. They will remind him of better days, I'm sure of it. Well, we can see.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps, indeed. That's it. Walk just up the thing.
How you do, right?
Indeed. A newt just walked up a wall.
Yeah, why can't you do that, huh?
Raisins.
Raisins. You're gonna let some dried fruit get in the way of your ability to break the laws of physics?
Yes.
Oh, carry on.
Totally.
Totally.
Totally. What is it now? Can't you leave a feeble old man in peace? Those balls. Those are hornet stingers. You trained as I once did out in Drybone? Yeah. Those hornet clouds were right pesky buggers. I fair lost count of the times they stung me, though. I remember the, places well enough. The pain was nigh unbearable, but I always stood my ground. The memories of my younger days come flooding back. What I wouldn't give to relive them. Ilya, I want you to fight me, right here, right now. Make me remember what it is like to be young again. To have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Mon is level 1. Oh no. I'm just being with my auto attacks. I'll leave a bruise. Oop. Come on, reach level 4.
Yeah.
Let's go. Congratulations on your level up, Amon.
You're doing great there, buddy.
Oh, he could take a punch. Have you no respect for the elderly? This is what you wanted.
We don't respect the elderly.
He's now level 8. Oh, we just needed to give him a good beating and he levels up? Okay.
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Apparently.
Jesus.
What?
I pressed one button and instantly completed a craft. That was not what I wanted.
Oh, I've done that. I've done that. Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Mayhaps there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make a comeback yet. See if I don't. Yeah, what are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk? You're Wag the Wide Axe? Ain't none called me that in ages. Nay, not since the day you defeated me on the Blood Sands. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation. But it wasn't long till I found a place in the Alacran. Your boy Rurukuta works for me now. Imagine me surprised when I learned he used to train under the mighty Holy Fists. But Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days, so I'm told. How'd you sleep at night knowing how flaccid you become? Course, if you're having trouble nodding off, you could always try a whiff for somnus. I'll even give you a complimentary sample. But like as not, a doddering old sort like you won't ever wake up again. Shut your mouth, Wagfur, or I'll shut it for you. Now, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? We're old friends, after all, and friends help each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'd be glad to lend you a helping hand. By way of motivation, how about we have ourselves a rematch? Of course, it'd take place in public, just like old times. Oh, and there should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Pugilist Guild. What? That's ridiculous. Master, you're not obligated to take him up on this. Ah, this must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, After I've taken over the guild, I'll keep her on as my personal assistant. No, he's a punch in the face. Do you really mean to fight him? Have no fear, Chuchuto. Asta. Ilya, I don't mean to put undue pressure on you. But the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders. I don't believe this. Listen to me, Chuchuto. I know I can do this. I just need Ilya to keep getting stronger. As she's been doing so far, fighting her reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again. Well, here's the hoping. Excuse me. If you're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business, I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Wagner as I am now, I'd be down for the count in a matter of heartbeats, if not lying dead in a pool of my own blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirit to raging, Ilya. So keep at your training. I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return here, and we'll both continue our lessons. Ha ha ha! I swear each time I see you, you remind me more and more of my younger self. At this rate, you'll like to transform into a handsome devil before the moon's over. Now then, I believe you're here to learn. Unfortunately, I'm in no condition to teach. This is a rather embarrassing to admit, but in my eagerness to prepare for a big rematch, I overtrained and threw my back out. Ugh, I tell you, old age is hell's. I fear Chuchuto will have to tend to you in my stead. It seems the prospect of facing his old rival has lit a veritable fire under Master Hamon's backside. I'm so relieved to see that he has a purpose again. The trick is how to keep the lid on his zeal, lest he injure himself. But let us speak of your lesson. When you are ready, come and meet me at Little Alamigo. I have a challenge in mind that you are certain to find stimulating. Don't like how you said stimulating there, Chuchuto. I've been waiting for you, Ilya. Today your training will be to prepare for Master Hamon's training. I brought with me a set of striking dummies. I want you to deploy them at certain locations. Lest you think this task to be drudgery, the locations are rife with peril. Your skills will most certainly be put to the test. By way of advice, if you must approach dangerous fields, lightness of foot is your greatest ally. Off with you now, Ilya. Go and set those striking dummies. I shall await your return. Well, I mean, I'm just going to fly. I'm not going to run. Alright, time to find this last one in this maze of a place. Aha! Was easy enough to find. Boom, boom. Ooh. And now into an instance, okay. Excellent work, Ilya. All that's left is to have Master Hamon come here and train. Uh-oh. What are you doing here? Is it that adventurer a negative influence on Master Hamon? I'm going to see to it that she never bothers him again. What are you talking about? Ilya's the best things that's happened to Master in years. If you want a piece of her, you'll have to deal with me too. Set. Why, Rurukata? Why are you so bent on bringing down Master Hamon and seeing our guild in ruins? You have it all wrong. I'm doing this for Master's own sake. It's true I left the guild for the shock of seeing Master in a pathetic state. And it's true I got involved with some unsavory types. But where else was I supposed to go? Me, a refugee without a guild to his name. But for all the ungrateful things I've done, I've never forgotten how Master Hamon took me in and instructed me in the ways of the Fist. That is why I want him to give up his foolish notion of facing Wagfar. You don't know that man like I do, Chuchuto. Should his fight come to pass, I fear Master won't walk away with his life. Doesn't matter that Master has grown weak and feeble. I just want him to live, even if it means having him swallow his pride. Oh, Rurukata! Why didn't you just say so? But now that I know your mind, I can say with confidence that you have no cause to fear. Ilya is not the plague that you think she is. It's her will to succeed that's inspiring Master to regain his former strength. And when the day of the rematch finally comes, I've no doubt he will wallop that odious Wagfar to the 7th hell and back. I pray you're right, but whatever happens, know that I cannot help you. Not where I am. Chichuto, Ilya, I leave Master Hamon in your care. Gods, that felt liberating. Trading blows with Rurukuta and learning his true agenda. A great burden has been lifted off my chest. Let's return to the guild, Ilya. You had your training, and now it's time for Master Hamon's. Brew. Welcome back, Ilya. I am told you kindly set up some dummies for me. But gods, woman, did you have to put them in such dangerous places? To make matters worse, Chuchito's hidden my grog and says I won't see a drop of it till I finish training. How the hell am I supposed to loosen up my phlegm now? Ha ha! That girl will make a fine guild master when the time comes. I've heard about Rurukuta as well, of course. For all his shortcomings, the boy has a good heart. But while his concern is touching, I won't run from Wegfar. Not today, not never. On that note, I'd best get ready for my little jaunts to El Amigo. If I can't face down a few mindless beasts, I'm in no shape to challenge Wagfar. Don't slack off, Ilya, or I'll leave you in my dusty wake. Amon would request your aid in his training. Oh, we're coming to an end of this then. I'm pleased to say I've managed to find and thwack all the dummies. You did well to deploy them where you did, lass. Thanks to you, I almost got killed several times. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger, and I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I'd reckon I'm not far from regaining my former strength. One last step will get me there, and I'll take it by having another bout with you, Ilya. I want you to meet me on the Sangoli Desert at a settlement called Forgotten Springs. The place is home to a most luscious Mikote maidens this side of Eorzea. Gods, I can't wait to take in their lovely forms again. Ah, I see he's a fan of the cat girl. To Forgotten Springs it is. Alright, Hamon, where are you? This landscape takes me back, it does. And as far as the eye can see, crystal clear spring water cooling your feet, scantily clad lasses giggling as they bathe and frolic. I remember well these things, but my body has forgotten the seamless combinations that earned me the epithet of Holy Fists. That's where I'd have you enter, Ilya. Sparring with you is what got me back into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job. But before we begin, there's some warming up is in order. I want you to take yourself across the dunes to the south to defeat 5 sandworms. I'll be waiting for you here. What? Don't I need to warm up too? Oh, don't worry. I had mine long before you arrived. Those enormous buggers never knew what hit them. Ha ha ha! If you don't want to be outdone by this old man, you'd best run along and give them more of the same. Okay, so these are even leveled now as well. Okay. Shouldn't be too much of an issue, but you never know. Ah, so you've seen the sandworms? Marvellous. Now the real training begin. Thanks to you, I've managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident that I can go the distance with the fittest of them. But if I'm to be the Wagner, I'll need more than just endurance. I'll need to remember how each strike transitions to the next, and you're going to help me refresh my memory by pummeling the sense back into me. Hit me, Ilya, with everything you've got. Oop. He's now level 25. Ha ha ha! This is what I call growing pains. Whoop. Now we're even. I've got it. As a river flows to the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Ooh, that even rhymes. Thank you, Ilya. The raging torrent of your blows have been as a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything. But Master, it's Wagfair. The man is back in Uldar and he's demanding that you fight him now. So it begins. Very well, I will settle the score with Wagfar. He will be the first to know that the Holy Fist has returned. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Get stuck. I didn't expect you to come so soon, if at all. You sure you want to go ahead with this? I'm a man of reason, and I'd sooner not have to hurt you. Just give up now, and we can put an end to this murmurer's fast. You can live out the rest of your days in peace. The only murmurer's fast I see is a man trying to squirm out of his own self-wrought challenge. Well, I'm going to make you the same offer. Walk away, and you won't get hurt. They say Hamon Holyfist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right, here on the avenue? Is it safe? Yeah, I see age has robbed you of your wits as well as your strength. Well, if you're so eager for pain, who am I to deny it to you? Just remember, there ain't no going back once your head goes flying. Just like old times, eh, Wagfer? Hurrah! Did you see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. He was too fast. No, this can't be. I refuse to be beaten by a senile old fool. Uh-oh. Get your asses here, all of you. In case you're wondering, that was Pluto. Just a drift of it and your body turns hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it. Huh. Stubborn bugger. Rakuta, but why? I refuse to fight on the side of cheats. Say your prayers to whatever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize you. Man, I'm just running all over the place. You did it! Master Hamon, you won! Master. No, Chichuto, we won. This victory wasn't mine alone. Holy fisticuffs, that was incredible! You wiped the avenue with those crooks! I'm gonna tell my grandchildren the tales of what happened here. Our work here is done. Let's all go home. To the guild. Slurp, 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 slurp. Oh, slime puddle.
Oh, slime puddle. My only true friend in these times. The only one I can rely on.
You goopy boy.
Born in the slime. Live by the slime.
Die by the slime.
Die by the slime. No.
I want to thank you again, Ilya. It's because of you I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Rurakuta came to his senses and Chichuto's got back to her bubbly self. Please forgive me, Master. I will have no more to do with the Alakran. I will roam the land till I find myself and strive to become an even greater pugilist like you. You've only just returned and you're leaving us already? I don't suppose there is aught I can say that will change your mind, but if you ever want company or a sparring partner, you know that you're always welcome here. I will just get a room, you two. Ha ha ha! Youthful vigor's truly a blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's no doubt in my mind that you'll do me proud. As for you, Ilya, your combinations were a sight to behold, and rightfully painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come into your own as a pugilist. You have grown strong, Ilya, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you'll have to overcome many and more trials and tribulations. But whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident that you'll be able to blaze yourself a path. As long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction, there's nothing you can't achieve. I'm living proof. Forge onward, young one, and create a legend for yourself never to be forgot. Tell me, do you know of Professor Eric? He's a scholar of Eorzean military history whose genius is second to none, and he is among our most valued clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more gil on a moon's research than most people see in a lifetime, hence our amicable relations. His latest work has him visiting the sites of ancient battlefields. He insists on surveying the lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts kept man away, and less intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. Oh, and it would be terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so forth. Yes, yes. The point is, the man must needs be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety, but it turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic about him. Just like an Alamigan. Jesus Christ. Careful! No, that's bad. Bad Gargar Runa. The professor cannot focus on his work and he feels endangered, and so has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That is why I'm so glad to see you, Ilya. The professor is awaiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task would prove some insights into what the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmiths Guild and seek out the good Professor Eric. The professor claims he will pay his debt and the fees of his protection once his research is complete. See to it our investment doesn't end up under the paw or the maw of some nasty beast. Sloosh, 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 sloosh. I'm not going to get over the sounds this thing makes. Is it the goldsmiths, right? Ah, my pun-prone maid servant, I presume? You may and shall call me Eric, and you are to guard my life, even at the cost of your own, and aid my revolutionary research wherever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old through the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast open plains and open valleys, with armies charging blindly at one another. False! I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp and marched. No doubt you think such lands to be sung in the songs of bards. False. They are here, beneath our very feet. And to find them and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them is my purpose. No doubt you've jumped at the chance to aid in my work. Tell me, which of my treaties have you read? All of the... None? Gods, I knew adventurers had a reputation for being unlettered. I didn't know you actually made efforts to remain so. Matters not. I require only that you work with diligence. Unlike that wide-browed buffoon, the man proved to be a sloth itself. Alas, he is a monk of Alamigo. I suppose the fool was too busy opening his chakras or whatever those barbarians do all day. I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, but now he's gone off to the 12 knows where and has yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Good, good. You show that much promise at least. But let us speak more of my work. Our destination is the Sildar excavation site in central Fanland. I believe events of great import to the history of Sildar transpired there. Well, yeah, it's when they went extinct. Surely if you have ears, you have heard of Sildar? Or are you deaf as well as dull? Very well. I see you require some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in such ignorance. Sildir was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalawafu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of economic reforms, Babel, fermented unrest among the people, Babel, blah 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 blah, resulting in violent outbreaks throughout the kingdom.
Blah, 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 blah. Very important.
Sildar was blah 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 blah, Sultan at the time, blah 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 blah, distant descendant, blah 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 blah, attack was ordered, blah 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
And so, blah 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 blah, ironies of ironies, blah 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 blah, hadn't been for that horse, blah 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 blah. Fascinating, is it not? It is not enough to convince one thing. Could not have happened any other way, no? False! One among my colleagues disagreed with this interpretation of events. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all trace of it disappeared before it was published. Mine own research shall unearth any such evidence should truly exist. I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest coal in the brazier, but surely such a prospect entices even you. And so, we'll make for Sildar excavation sites in central Thanland. Wait, what? Oops, wrong ones. Sorry, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do in my chat, Eskimox? Sildar excavation site in central Thanland. Traveled the way before me to see that it is safe, and once there, sets up the aetherometer. And should you ever care to know more of Eorzean military history, do come and see me. It is a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of the realm towards some metacorum of enlightenment. I'm trying to be a nice mod, and it's the wrong window. Oops. I came to notice of what you were doing. There. I'm still going, for now.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Mm-hmm.
It's already lasted quite a bit.
I'll be back. This was awkward. No words. I know, right? Oh, well. Everything just stopped. I'm now just flying and there's no model. Given I said I'll have dinner and you were like, I'll be on Mox's channel when you get back. And where are you? 12-hour stream.
Now, in all fairness,
Mm.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, Mox decided not to stream today, so I'm still here because I had time to do more things.
Oh no, they're playing the game they want to play. How dare they?
I know. Well, I mean, I probably should have stopped ages ago, but anyhow, it is what it is.
Oh, here we are.
Yeah. I mean, the Mox is here, so technically, it worked out.
In a way, I guess. Though the most we've interacted was we went and died in the Crystal Towers.
True. Technically. Well done. Now we need only wait for the aetherometer gauge to gauge the... There are themes about Ilya. They are often drawn to the lingering sense of blood and death. Well, this is what you're here for. Have at it. Excuse me.
I just had a hell of a time going through Holy Tully Hard.
Ooh.
Yeah. Lots of
Trust.
pain.
Soloing it?
No, with others.
Ah.
I'm doing my own roulettes.
Ah. Windgeralt, so good of you to drag yourself all this way. You pure-blind sluggard. Ah, and Ilya, you have far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had of you. I suppose introductions are in order. Far be it from me to deny the realms unread the comfort of one another's company. Windgret Ilya, Windgret, the monk I've spoke of, sent me by Gargaruna. I tried to make a pupil of Wingret as well, but he has little mind for history. His primitive beliefs in the witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tendency to hold on him. Oh, truly, this is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead. I heard the tales. Some claim they have even apparitions walking in the garbs of an ancient commander. Careful, there are still dangers about. His work is dear to him. That is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. Here was a battle long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has opened. This was the light that shone from you. It is as Eric said. Windgaret is my name. I am a brother of the monkhood. My order is of the Fist of Ralgar. Our order is to train the body and mind. The fist is our weapon. With it, we will put down our enemies. The energies within us moves the fists. The chakra is the seat of that energy. It is a sacred place. It can be opened, and the life force within controlled. The chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings. Yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed, and great discipline. With these, the life force can be commanded. Blind playthrough, yet you can clearly see the screen. Yeah, funny that. Har 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 har. Welcome in, Groden. Hope you're doing well. There are those who require no training. Their inner strength is such that the forces the chakra open. I've heard of this happening, but I've never seen it until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path, and so I will give you this, a soul crystal, the mark of my order. None but a monk may hold it. Only then with the order's leave. But your chakra is awakened, that is clear, and so you are worthy. Many bore that crystal before you. It remembers them, their breath and their movements. They will one day be yours. But your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memories enter you. There is no more than the beginning. Now you must train. Learn to control the life force within you. With time, you will master it. We stand on an ancient battleground. A great war was raged here. The spirit of the fight lingers. The aether reaches for the chakra. It aids in their openings, and that is why we monks seek such lands. Eric seeks the lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him. Your chakra will grow even more. Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not. I will see to his safety. Please, sister. The Aetherometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmiths Guild. You've lost my trust, Guy Fieri? Well, hey. I'm not going to Flavor Town, so it's fine. I mean, I could take off my glasses. I'd be blind then.
What do you think I'm going to get on the main scenario?
Ashram.
How dare you, sir?
Was I right?
I don't know. I'm still in the queue.
Oh.
It's going to be, I have currently an average wait time of 17 minutes.
Oh, holy! Well, I mean, you're playing a DPS at this time of night on a European server. Yeah.
I know. This is the curse.
Oh wait,
It's okay though. I've got everything I need here. A half-empty bag of chili cheese Fritos.
Hell yeah.
Half-empty container of ginseng honey green tea, and
Hell
half
yeah.
a bottle of Jägermeister.
Hell yeah.
A proper Black Mage kit.
Oh yeah. Proper Black Mage fuel. Well, look who has decided to grace us with her presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis, so if you've matters you wish to speak on, I'd ask that you save it for... Oh, here's your Aetherometer. You brought the Aetherometer? Excellent. I had a feeling you might not be entirely useless. Now let us see what discoveries await. Windigate passed along a soul crystal to you. Moved to join the monkhood by the bone-headed clod, were you? Well, I suppose it's for the best that my pupils get along. But I do believe I will see to it you are sent to separate locations for your next round of measurements. And I dare say the land to which I intend to send you is fraught with danger. You had best tread the monk path quickly if you mean to defend yourself. And me besides. Well, don't worry, I'll come back to you once I'm level 50 and we'll just speedrun it. That's what I'm doing with everyone else. Well, and that is the end of the monk. Oh, the pugilist monk. Today's episode. First things first, I really should equip. Transfer. Oh, well, I mean, you're just telling me the same thing. There's nothing really new here. Ugh. Right.
Right.
With that, I'm gonna call it that because
I mean, that's fair.
This has been going a bit long.
You've been really at it today.
Oh yeah. I mean, hell, what on earth did I even achieve today? We got Paladin. I now have Monk. That was it. I also got Warrior to 50. I done all of the stuff for Warrior. And I done all of the stuff for Dragoon. And we done the Alchemists.
which I love that.
Oh yeah, that's
It
fair.
is a cut above the other quests.
Oh. Hey, sir. You getting your order taken, I see.
Yeah. I'm a little zoned out. I'm having this really weird dream right now where I'm in this place that looks like Tokyo, but it exploded, and I'm summoning demons for some reason.
Oh, are you grinding?
Grinding.
Yeah. Right. Oh. Well, YouTube, if you've made it to the end of this nearly 9-hour VOD, holy, thank you very much for just bothering to sit through this. I really do appreciate it. Like, comment, subscribe, all of that fun stuff. It really helps my channel grow. If you're going to speak, we are going to leave a comment though, and you're deigned to talk about the plot points that I have not yet encountered through the story, please do mark your comments with a spoiler, because this is a blind playthrough. So I can use my discretion to read through your comments in full. Every comment will still receive a comment in return all the same though. There is the Lore Objects merch store. There's a link to my throne list as well. If you want to help me out those ways, you can do so. There is a link to the Quell and Shardfall system and game. So if you want to blend your fitness and gaming together, you can use that link down below to get $40 or equivalent off of your purchase. And for full transparency, I do get a small kickback if you use my link down below. There's also going to be a link to Mr. Mox's Twitch channel if you're interested in seeing some quality
Mouthwash.
Quality mouthwash content. You should drop him by now. If you want to see some quality variety content, go and give him a follow. He's fantastic. Go and stop by and say hi. Just like me, we variety over here as well, as you well are aware, even though, I mean, been playing a lot of Final Fantasy. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.